here. Tonight I'm working on finishing up this fursuit head, this one right here. I'm currently out of suit for this, of course, because this takes a detailed eye to see what you're doing. So this is what we are creating. We already have most of the fur already glued down for the face. All I have to do is stitch the mouth, stitch this part of the mouth, finish up a little more hair, and add the back piece and make sure the lining is perfect inside the head. And then, of course, add the neck. And then your head should be done. So join me as we go ahead and make this happen. And I will try to get these comments up here so you can see, so I can see who is in the chat and what's going on with that. Oh, yeah, we got it. How does all this work with these buttons here? It's been a while since I've done this. I hope you like the music choice that we've selected for the Halloween music as well. Copyright free, so no worries in having it in our streams. Okay, there we go. Peppermint Cookie, hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me on this stream. And could we have a little more volume? Just a tiny bit. Perfect. Thank you. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and get this going here, and I will keep checking comments here as I go. But this is mostly going to be a straight-up building stream, but I will definitely try to check comments when I get a break in the action. So enjoy the evening, and possibly find a relaxing spot and a nice cup of hot cocoa, and let's get started with this building. I'll be using a curved needle. Oh my gosh, the brightness. But this is a curved needle. This is using for tight areas where you can't get a straight needle in. And so yeah, there's that. Hopefully you can see the head okay. If it's too bright, I can adjust the lighting. So I think that is probably just about right. Okay, I'm actually going to turn off the head for a minute because save battery. But what I've done is I've added fiber optics for the hair and the ears and the eyes. Also, they have LEDs in those, so that's pretty awesome. My first time using fiber optics, and I definitely think it turned out pretty cool so far. Okay, so please pardon my unkept look. I've been incredibly busy with things. So yeah, here it goes. I'll go ahead and remove some of the hair for now because this was just pinned in place. But I'm glad everyone can make it tonight. Hopefully everybody's having a nice evening. How do you get... Oh, awesome. Good luck on your exam. Very good luck on your exam. Excellent. Okay, let's see if I can actually get this done tonight. I'm actually going to try to get this head completely 100% done tonight. So here it goes. Got my thread, got my needle, and oh, away we go. And you will see my face in this video, so pardon my look. I'm actually going to adjust this so you can see the head a little better as well. So you don't see so much as me, and you see more of what I'm actually working on. So yeah, there's that. I fucking love this music. It's a really good choice. I really do think a good choice of music. Oh yeah, I definitely need a haircut. If you see me, just bear with me. I'm a maker. I gotta see what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah. Sewing the mouth down absolutely transforms the way the head is, because if you don't sew it down, you just get a lip of fur that you can just kind of grab with your thumb. But this side, completely smooth. Just completely smooth. Just exactly what we want when we're making a head like this. So I also like to say my apologies for not being active in live streams lately also. I work full-time. So not as a fursuit maker, but I do YouTube videos, as you know, and work full-time in a deli, in a delicatessen frying chicken for people. Frying chicken and for
Friends in
dessert.
the chat.
What was that?
Tiffany's in chat.
Tiffany's in chat.
She said that she told me I am present.
Oh my gosh. The music suddenly changed.
Pokey.
Oh gosh, how do I do this? I hope everyone can see what I'm actually doing here, because this can get a little tricky. So, yeah. Oh, potatoes. There we go. Hey, also, if people that are new in chat that just arrived, also, if you haven't checked out my some of my recent uploads, I came back from my first convention in nearly 2 years. That was the Wapafwa 2021 FurCon, my first one I've been in 2 years, and I got some footage of that. If you'd like to check that out after this live stream, those are available in my list of videos in my video library.
Tiffany just told me the music is showing chaos has arrived. I'm like, I can't look at the chat because I'm the one streaming the music from my phone. It's okay.
I appreciate you allowing me to stream some music. Thank you. Yeah, we're actually currently without internet at this time. There is access to internet, but we're using it through cell phones, and we're hoping we can change that. Things are expensive, as most of you know. Things get expensive in these parts.
God, that's Tiffany, all right.
I know.
Her
I know.
and her
crazy.
friends Crower and
Oh yeah.
Dionysus.
I wish there was a better way I could show people what I'm working on, because I feel like everybody just sees my arm moving. Neptune the Mano Kit. Hello. Oh yes. Oh, you're making your fursuit too? Wonderful. Yes, that is my mate in the background.
I can. Well, vocally be heard.
Tony Henshaw. Okay, well that's.
I still like the fact that someone from Wapafa I thought I was a dude, and I'm like, well, I technically do take all pronouns, so.
I can tell.
Who's the lucky guy? Me. Oh no, Sword Art Online! I can't believe you. It was an ad.
I can tell.
Instead of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's Eugene.
Excuse me?
One of the featured Halloween characters they provide.
Oh, smashing. Very good. Very good. So this technique I'm using for this fursuit head at this time is known as a ladder stitch. It's possibly the most popular stitch to use when making fursuit heads, except for the straight stitch and the whip stitch. And then, of course, the blanket stitch, which is used for areas of high strain and stress, like neck flaps and things of that nature, to help keep things in place. Now, with this fur, I actually ended up adding some hot glue to the edge to fold the end under. To fold the edge under, because I wasn't sure how this would line up with the face, but it seems to have lined up pretty well, so now I just gotta fight through a little bit of that glue with this gigantic needle. Oh, darn this. I hope I don't break this needle, because it's my last curved needle. Sure, I don't break the thing. Oh my gosh. Come on. Just poke through it. Come on. Pokey woo.
It sounds like you have to be very intricate with everything.
Oh, I do. Even without music, I have to be intricate with everything.
No, I'm saying the music is intricate in itself. It sounds like you have to be intricate.
The patient is now getting sutured up. This is actually quite appropriate for Halloween, because we're stitching up a patient here.
And considering the fact of that you're the one that's doing all the stitching, you're Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas. Because she has to stitch herself together.
Yeah, I'd totally like to see the finished results as well.
All do.
Yeah. I do like the music, though. It's pretty snazzy.
Snazzy?
Snazzy.
Spoopy, you mean?
Spoopy. I like spooky cookies.
Spoopy.
I like spooky chocolate.
Oh, ow! Sorry for the random noise. Oh, I'm getting pain in my toes, bruh.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? What happened?
It's just if I put pressure, whatever.
It's the Grim Reaper. He's after your toes.
The crow is keep her toes.
The Grim Reaper wants your toes.
No.
Yes, he does. He wants to add to his toe collection. Or maybe he's just trying to get some feet so we can walk among us. He's trying to build some feet. Well, that music's great. I love it. It's got good depth. Reminds me of a 1980s back alley. Oh, this needle's so stuck.
Tiffany is sewing a cape tonight while you're doing this.
Yeah.
Stream is in the background.
Yeah. This literally is as hard as it looks to get this needle through because I'm actually going through a tiny layer of hot glue. But I managed to get it, so we're good. We are golden.
Thanatos being a little prankster.
Who is?
Thanatos.
Really?
Her one of the 80s acting up because she was trying to do a cape for his brother as a devotion piece.
Yes.
And Thanatos was to play around because that is Hypnos' brother. It's Greek deities, if anyone is confused.
Hey, A. Johnson. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yes, you saw the red panda in the background. Yes, that's actually a head that I'm making for someone else.
And
That's almost... that's trying to... That one there is just about done as well. Like, both of these heads are near... They're like... This one's like at 93% completion. That one's like at 85% completion.
And then mine is being hidden.
Anyway, that looks pretty good. Let's continue with the sewing. This just sounds like Resident Evil music.
This music, honestly, almost is striking fear into me. Just not yet.
I know, it sounds like death, like crawling death.
Ugh.
Morbid, maybe, even, like...
I'm just thinking about Tall Dog now. Ew.
decrepit subway tunnels.
No, Tall Dog, honey. Tall Dog.
I know.
It's even creepier.
Don't say his name. He might enter your dreams. And then enter your mind, and then whisper in your ear at night. Take your humanity from you.
I think the fandom's already taken my humanity from me, hon. I'm on the verge of wanting to run around on my toes once I have my
Yes,
fursuit.
red pandas are cute. Yes, I think, are they endangered, red pandas?
I'd have to take a check.
I don't know if they're endangered. My mate's checking to see if they're endangered. There we go. Oh. But I have these really big big plans for my channel. I'm really hoping that after October when I actually get my hours adjusted at my regular daytime job, which has sucked almost all the vitality and life out of me for many, many reasons, and has prevented me from creating videos as often as I like. I will then be able to actually start creating more often, more uploads more regularly, and actually start getting closer to that big dream of being a full-time creator, YouTuber, whatever you wish to call it, just being full-time. As a rule, that would be supremely awesome. Let's see. I'm just trying to make sure I'm checking all the chats, because there's a super chat, there's a regular chat, and then there's a top comment, and then you can even hide the comments. But I'm not hiding them, but they keep disappearing off my page, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, they're endangered.
Just about all the cool stuff in the world's endangered. Like the precious little things are like.
And then you have.
Ooh, this is creepy.
You have the shoe bill that's also on the verge of extinction because, well, one, they look like a Muppet.
Yes,
but they're not.
Like a Skeksis.
They can not.
You told me they look like a Skeksis.
Oh, true. From the article, I had to rethink about it. And two, the fact of the matter is, when their bills clatter together, it sounds like gunfire. So if you have PTSD involving war, avoid these birds at all costs.
Or being in a super noisy kitchen. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I'm just saying, like, when the pots and pans hit the floor, it makes you want to hit the deck. Especially if you have negative ear pressure.
The common raccoon dog, though, is
The raccoon
a
dog.
stable population.
The raccoon dog. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've heard of that. Remember I showed you the picture and I said it's actually a species? And you're like, no. I'm like, yeah, it's real.
I like some people didn't know that tanukis and raccoons are two different species.
I've heard that. It's just,
they are different.
How do you discern the difference? Can you tell? Just is it the face or is it the rings? Is it the rings? Might be the rings.
Hang on.
Guys, almost all raccoons in North America want to kill you. Like almost. I don't mean like I'm talking about like the ones you find like in your trash can. They want to bite you. They're always hissing and like, chasing you.
Raccoon dog is also a tanuki.
Is it?
Yes.
Lunatic, Arlie, hi. Oh whoa.
Yeah, I shared the link around Twitter and such.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I forgot to do that.
You're fine.
Because I'm trying to get this head done before tomorrow. I'm trying to crunch and get this done. Did I do this right? I don't know if I did this part right. I have to check.
Here we go. I'll sit there. I'll send you a picture of it.
Okay.
The difference.
Coolness. Spicy coolness.
But there are some distinctions.
Oh, nice.
And they do actually stand like your average small dog. The tanuki does. Mm-hmm. Raccoons, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna see them hunched over. I can't help it. I'm naturally loud. Your raccoons have a more pointed nose.
Mm-hmm.
Tanukis are more rounded.
Oh, so that's kind of like what a trash panda has. Like, excuse me, red panda. What do I call trash panda? Like a red panda has the more rounded.
Well, red pandas and trash pandas are actually closest and more so friends, whereas tanukis are.
It's like, are you related? No, we're just friends.
And plus, their tail is not ringed like the raccoons.
Oh, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Tanuki doesn't have rings on the tail.
Really? Then what does it have?
It just doesn't have any rings on the tail at all. Making fire.
You missed our faces. Thank you.
Tiffany, why are you making fire? What the frick? She just texted me, I'm making fire.
The thing is with like the... Okay, believe it or not, here's a story I want to tell you that happened tonight. Okay, so here's the story. Ben, could you lower the volume, please? Just one notch. Thank you. Okay, so this is how it goes. Story time. Might as well. So what happened is... one more notch, please. Okay, so story. Here it goes. So my mate and I, me and Fem, we were going to go over to the next town over to get oil change and do the works and get a bunch of stuff done. Apparently on Saturday, the hours for oil change aren't the same. So all in all, we literally weren't able to get a lot done on the list that we wanted to do. So after I picked up Fen from work, we went over into the next town over and we went to see about getting the oil change. And then when we found out we couldn't, we said, I'll tell you what, let me treat you to some Chick-fil-A. Let me take you to Chick-fil-A and take you that. So we head over there and I'm like, well, I don't want to push the car too hard because it hasn't had an oil change in a while, so I don't want to go in the interstate and all that. So we finally arrive at Chick-fil-A and I thought it was going to be packed. Surprisingly, not packed. And the inside of the restaurant was open. Finally, for almost the first time in 2 years, the restaurant inside was open. So people are inside and almost nobody has a mask on. So we're like, okay, we're vaccinated, not a big deal. So we go in there and we went ahead and got our order placed and whatnot. And they said, go ahead and have a seat. They gave us our drinks. They're going to bring our food to the table. So we're sitting there. We get our food. We're starting to enjoy it. You know, it tastes like it should. Good Chick-fil-A food, whatever. So we're enjoying it. And then the table behind us had some young girls. And they got up, left the restaurant. And then the trick-or-treaters came in. The trick-or-treaters started strolling into Chick-fil-A. And, of course, Chick-fil-A has a play place. So kids are having fun jumping around in the play place. And that table behind us is still empty. And guess who goes over to the table and sits down with mom and food and tote is the mother and 3 children. So they come into the table right behind my meat. They're dressed up in like the incredible ladybug and some other costumes I don't know the name of right now.
Ladybug, Cat Wire, Iron
So,
Man.
oh, and Iron Man, yes, and yeah. So as we're sitting there and such, we're looking at TikTok videos. I'm showing her some cool stuff, and then we just hear this guttural cough come from behind us, and we thought at first that the kid was laughing. We just thought it was literally
Oh,
like
that was a
like
belch.
like
if
some kind
anything.
of a deep laugh or a belch or something. And so we look back and we just discovered
I
that.
didn't look.
So I looked back and told Fen, as I said, don't like. Basically, what had happened, that sound, I looked up and the kid was puking all over the table and all over his clothes, all over the place. And this is like we're just getting back into restaurants and being around people, and nobody has a mask on, and this kid is absolutely throwing up all of his dinner everywhere. And the mom's like, "I told you not to make him gag." That's all I heard the mom say. The mom said to one of the other kids there, she says, "I told you not to make him gag. That makes him gag when you do that."
Oh, there's
So
a ranch. Oh, I heard of that too.
something had to do with ranch. One of the reasons I don't eat ranch, but it was all over the place. And so I just stare at the lady. I'm like, "Ma'am, here, take my napkins." And just hand her a big stack of napkins. And she's like, "Thank you." And then we start getting the cleanup crew from Chick-fil-A coming over there. And the guy almost doesn't know what to do. He's staring at her. He's like, he just doesn't know like how to handle the situation right away. So he takes these baby wipes or something from the side of his belt, and he starts whipping out some, and then the mother literally starts stripping down the son's clothes at the table,
You didn't want
like
that.
almost down to just, I think it was just down to his undergarments basically. And then they take him to the bathroom, and the gentleman's like, "Here, I'll go ahead and clean your table." So he's disinfecting the table, and then they ended. I think, what did they do? Did they stay, or I think had to leave, didn't they? Because
I
this
think you
was
ended up leaving.
they had to like pack up and go. I'm just like, oh my gosh! And right before they left, the little kid, not the one that was sick, but another one, this little girl, turned around and coughed on the back of my mate's head without her even knowing it right away. I said, "You see, she just coughed on your head."
I didn't know about
I
that.
told you she had coughed on your
I
head.
probably tuned you out because I didn't even know she did that.
I told you she had coughed on the back of your head right before she left. I'm like,
I
oh
must have
my
tuned
gosh.
you out by accident. I get that from my mom.
I'm like, oh gosh, we are doomed as a society. Like we just get
I'm glad
we
I
just get back
shot.
we just get back into the swing of being around people, and the first thing, here, have a cough. Here, have
Yeah, I'm glad that when we went to Apopha from the 8th to the 10th, it was either the 9th or the 10th, they were giving booster shots, and I took mine after I've been double tapped by Pfizer. I'm like, screw y'all, I'm getting the booster now.
I know it was bananas. It was beyond bananas. And we're trying to enjoy our food, and this is kind of like I still got like some sandwich left. I'm like, oh, this is not making me feel like an appetite. Like every time I look up, the kid's going. Ugh.
I'm just glad I finished my food before he even got the chance.
But what was he eating? It was pink. It was like pink, and it was.
I don't know, but he was scared afterwards. You hear him freaking out.
He's probably saying like, "Mom, am I gonna die?"
I hope not.
Like I know what it's like to be sick like that because I used to get sick like that a lot
It's
as a kid.
scary though.
Well, it is, especially when you're having a great time and suddenly out of nowhere you have the urge to splurge and you're just going, ugh. Ooh, we're getting some Halloween music here.
Nice. It's called apprehensive at best.
Apprehensive at best. It's definitely inspired by it, though.
Also,
you could turn it back up again.
I ended up posting the link in FA as well.
Oh, sweet. Thank you so much.
Or I can just like upload it as like a regular thing. Let me see.
You are human? How do you know you're human? How do you know you're truly human? I hear we are in reality. As a matter of fact, 57% banana. Our DNA shows that we are 57% related to banana. Isn't that a trifling thought? Did you tell your mom that we were actually like part banana?
She just treated it like any other
Oh,
thing because like she has ADD, so
oh.
it does. She doesn't really like, especially when I told her like some
Mhm.
really painful thing. She goes, "Huh?"
Mhm.
I'm like, "Mom, wrong reaction, wrong reaction."
Raw reaction.
No, WRONG, wrong.
Rawr. Rawr.
I'm just sitting there and just like, I love you, Mom, but this is not the time to be reacting like this. I know you don't
Well,
mean it.
I will
But
say this is turning out actually pretty decent so far. The sewing. I'm actually happy with how this is turning out so far.
if anyone has FA,
Faye.
just look up eggs_fenwolf, and if you look at the journal, I also do have that link. Spread that link like wildfire. Share it with your friends. It helps.
I need to start getting some widgets for my live streams. Once I actually get internet, I'll actually start having the OBS Studios, which has all of the links and the connections to the other websites and our other pages, so you can follow on those, which would be like the FA, and also the I have Twitter, and Twitter is actually the username for my Twitter is at Coaster TeaFox. I actually changed it recently to at Coaster TeaFox. You can find me on Twitter by that name. And what is your Twitter? Fan, what is your
I
Twitter?
go by eggs_fenwolf, but it's angst_fenwolf.
Angst_Fenwolf. And that is my mate's Twitter. And
You'll see an angel dragon as a profile picture.
what do you mostly do with your art? Would you say mostly like traditional, mostly a lot of traditional, some digital?
I mostly do traditional.
Mhm.
I like to stop just at the pen outline
Mhm.
unless I feel the urge to make it digital. Like I'm still trying to finish up a gift,
Oh yeah,
an art trade.
you're a kilowatt. I don't want to be loved. I like everybody else. Oh, is that a song reference?
Yeah, Tiffany. If anything mentions about Kivawack, that's Tiffany. Tiffany's a Kivawack. That's what
I
persona
I
is.
got a store actually recently a whole hand of bananas.
That's actually correct, by the way.
Yeah,
It's
a
literally called
bundle of
hand.
bananas is called a hand
Or
of
a
bananas.
cluster, rather.
It's a hand of bananas, of
Mm-hmm.
bananas. The baddest bananas. Bananas? Bananas?
Bananas.
Bananas. Bandanas.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Person put little sketch art. It says never ever abuse pizzas. And talking about the pizza.
Oh,
The infamous pizza going
the
around.
the infamous BLFC pizza toppings.
Someone said
Extra
that.
pizza
Someone
toppings.
sat there and said,
Comes with your choice of 19 toppings.
Someone said, I thought pineapple was a bad topping until BLFC.
19 different toppings.
No, 19 of the
19 different toppings. Different flavored toppings.
19 of the same toppings, but from it's the same toppings,
19
but from
different cheeses, 19 different sauces.
It's the same topping, but by 19 different people. I will tell you this. I saw, from what I saw, I wish I didn't see it. One was a green maned wolf, and the other one was a bull. And the bull was naked from the shoulders down, and I saw
Why
all
are
of
you
it.
telling everyone that?
Because at least you didn't see the picture. I get to tell you what picture made me suffer.
Okay, anyway.
It's not like you're seeing it. Thankfully.
But anyway, I don't know if anyone has seen that post. I haven't really looked much into it because I find that to be quite disturbing and kind of gross. But I'd say one of the most popular photographs of all time that you will probably ever see is the airport luggage inspector when he's removing the package and looks down as a fursuit head pops out of the suitcase and he is just locking eyes with it. That's on my community page post. I also linked the original Twitter post in that too if you want to see it. It's golden. It's going to be a meme for years to come. It's funny. It's so hilarious. I don't know which airline it was, but people saying it was American Airlines. I don't know if it was American Airlines. But it was people going to BLFC when someone was going to it. So woo snap. Also, I don't know if any of you have been following the latest news with which cons are coming around or which ones will be just events in general that are furry related. Check out the Grovel Reports. It's a Grovel Reports by Grovel Husky on YouTube. Post the latest updates and latest cons and conventions and fur meets in your area. Take a look at his channel. It's super informative. Really captures all the details, and it's excuse me, they, pardon me, they go by the term she, they. My apologies. But check them out. Definitely some good stuff there. Definitely. Mm, there we go. It's getting a little harder to see from this angle, but I think I can still manage to do a so. Darn, I can't see what I'm doing. Oh, that was blue. That was blue. Okay. There we go. I do need a haircut so bad that my hair is literally blocking my hair, blocking my eyes. Oh, true. Yeah. I mean, if you're an adjective, then okay. I mean, it's just fun. Like that's literally if somebody asks what is it, it's just a fun hobby. That's all it is. It's a hobby. Like for me, that's what it is. For some people, it's more. For some people, it's less. It's just a fun hobby. Dressing up, making people smile by being silly and fun, and just expressing carefree. Just happiness. Spread a little joy. That's what I get out of fursuiting. I like to see people's reactions and makes me feel like I'm contributing something besides just walking around with a sour face all the time. If you can choose to be better than you are, why not? You know, as long as you're not hurting people, as long as you're not hurting people, not breaking the law, not stealing, and go for it. I think it's making the positive impact in the world, and we need more of that. We need so much more positive impact, especially since people are getting back into the way things were. It's I would say it's more like a post-pandemic world at this point. Yes, people are still getting sick, and yes, we still have some people saying wear masks, wear masks. But it's more of a it's just more of a thing of just repairing people's morale and just their spirits. Because some people actually are still freaking depressed over all this. I don't want to hear about pizza right now. I don't care how many or what flavored toppings they used. I don't want to hear.
I like this balloon. I beg your flipping pardon. And it's got the face drawn on it. Like the one TikTok where someone
I think
had
so. Yeah.
had the bags, and they had that last one.
Yes.
When they had that head flip and how they had it
yes.
drawn on. Yeah, they had someone
Darn
face
it.
like that.
Hang on a second. I can't see what I'm doing.
Ugh.
Hold on a second. There it is. Got it. I will say, surprisingly, the sewing is getting a little easier because of the angle I'm at. It's actually helping a little bit.
Ooh, pretty part.
What am I doing this Halloween? Well, I will tell you a little secret. Since I have never been trick-or-treating before in my life, I know, hard to believe, my upbringing, I am hoping that this Saturday I will be going out with some friends and my mates and be going around the neighborhood just, spreading some joy and happiness and just being random in front of people's houses in costume as trick-or-treating goes on this Saturday on the 30th. So, in my neighborhood. Because I don't believe in Pennsylvania there is a what's it called, a no mask law in Pennsylvania. I don't believe that's a thing. So I totally would be down for that. Even if I'm not getting candy for myself, just being around other people, just spreading some happiness. That means a lot to me. Making a difference, in some way. Okay, so we got that part down. Let's go ahead and set this section. Oh, by the way, what are your sonas? What are your personas, if you don't mind me asking in chat? I'd like to know a little bit more about you. Tell me about yourselves. Like, what you like to do and what your personas are.
Tiffany just said that she wants to go trick or treating with us.
Who does?
Tiffany.
Well, she available?
I'd have to ask. Well, yeah, because her job let her go.
Oh, again? Hold on.
We just discussed this.
No, we didn't. I'm having trouble with this stitch. Just a second.
She's constantly texting me trick or treat. I have to ask Savin first. Like Savin's more like calm energy. So
yes, I know what yours is, Arlie. I definitely know yours is.
I have too many, but I've narrowed it down.
Oh, an Achilles? Is that what you said? An Achilles? I have Achilles, which is a red panda monster. Ooh, that sounds intriguing. A red panda monster, like it almost sounds like something you would find in the FNAF world. Just the way it sounds. Sounds interesting, though. Indeed, definitely. I don't know why I can't seem to get this stitch to work right. Let me try stitching under it, because that might actually do the trick. Like this.
I love seeing.
Darn it. This one stitch is really tricky. I also will say, everyone, that I really was afraid to start live streaming again. I was kind of feeling that I just didn't have what it took to actually get people's audience retention, just for people to want to watch my things. Like, I just sometimes get that way, and I want to apologize since I haven't been on here very much, but it takes a lot of courage to actually start live streaming again. It doesn't sound like it does, but it really does, especially if you haven't done it for a while. And you're trying to find things that are entertaining, things that are fun to talk about. And if you don't have much to say, it's just like, oh, we're just watching somebody staring at someone building a fursuit head. If you're here for just that and you just like to hear some background music, then so be it. You know, that's up to you if you want that. I just wish I could offer more sometimes, you know, because it's a lot of responsibility. Adulting, just and because my mate and I we're trying to get another roommate for our place, try to cut costs, because these past few months it's just really hard to get by sometimes.
Oh God, excuse me.
But anyway, with that put aside, I'm just hoping that when my YouTube channel one day really takes off, because I mean, I am super duper thankful and grateful for what we've accomplished so far with this channel. Like, so far, thank you very much for being a part of this channel. Thank you so much.
Say, chill out, pumpkin. Don't do that. Stop it. Why are you doing that?
What's it doing?
The pumpkin is freaking going like constantly, and then it'll calm down for several seconds.
But like I was saying though, I definitely want to do more with this channel. I want to make this a career one day, and I found out the hard way that the only way to actually do that is, well, keep constantly making videos, and to really just put a lot of the energy into that. And if I'm always stuck at a job that I can't stand, which is currently cooking food in a kitchen, then that dream will never come true, because I'll always be there instead of being here making videos. And then I found out that, like, crowdfunding, like the whole idea of being supportive, is like having a following and having perks to offer them, like having a Patreon and all that. I was like, gosh, it sounds awesome being able to offer all these perks, and it's just like, I don't really know what I can offer. Like, well, thank you very much, but it's just like, I don't really know what I can offer, except like, so I've trying, like, my thread broke, but it's fine. I can fix it. It's fine. Anyway, like I was saying, before my thread broke, like, I tried having a Patreon like 2 years ago, and I just didn't have enough to offer to really kind of keep any momentum going with it. But this year I'm changing that. I've actually decided that I'm actually trying to create content for people that I can actually have out more, like small things, like nothing too large, because something that I can't handle, like a demand that's too large, but something as simple as, like, for $2 a month, have your name shown up in my video in a banner. You can be shown as being one of the supporters that help make my videos possible, something like that. And then like the next tier up, I was thinking of like having the previous one, which is having the your names placed in a banner as gracious supporters, and also having early video access. And I think people have this thing called Discord. I have had Discord before. Discord's kind of confusing to me, but I would like to try to open up more more opportunities for everyone, so we can actually like talk more and such. You can actually engage more, just so I don't feel like I am over here talking at you and then you reply back. I don't want to treat it like a volleyball in a court. Excuse me. I want to treat it like an actual, truly engaging conversation. Like in this live stream. This is like one of those rare opportunities I can actually do that. And it feels nice to actually talk to people instead of just recording myself and then posting it and then having people comment later. I mean, that's great. I enjoy doing that. But I'd like to offer you more. I'd like to do something more. So, yeah, I started again. Started Patreon again. I have one supporter so far, and it's she's like a sister to me. The Tater, the Tater, fantastic artist. I will be linking them in some future videos because they've done art for me, and I'll be using those as emoji icons. Excuse me. But yeah, they're my first supporter for this new launch of my Patreon, and I have this level entry tier is called the Silver Teaspoon. I figured since my Sona is an Arctic TeaFox, why not go ahead and have it inspired by, well, what else but tea? So the first one is the Silver Teaspoon, followed by Rose Gold Teaspoon. Rose Gold Teaspoon. And the first tier is $2, and then the second tier is a $5 tier. And I'd like to add more to the $5 tier so you can get more for your value. So I'm thinking like maybe the Discord would be a great way to go. Discord, early video access, and you get your name in the banner in larger, bolder letters since it's the $5 tier. So it's not just a $2 tier. $2 tier will get your name in the banner and a thank you because I always want to thank my Patreons. And thank you, Tater, if you are watching this live stream. Thank you for your support. But you would get the name in the banner for the $2 donation, and then for the $5, you would get a bigger showing of your name, like the $5 tier members be right here, and then you would have the early video access. You would get it full 24 hours early video access before anyone else, and then you would of course get the Discord chat room so you can talk in person. On I would have to pick a day of the week. I don't even know how that goes. It's all so new to me, the whole thing of like trying to engage and have an audience and such, but definitely if any of you would like to help make that dream a reality and for as little as $2 a month, check out my Patreon, please. It's down in the description below. If not, just you being in the videos gives me moral support. But one day I would like to try to make this a real thing, something that lasts, a genuine attempt at actually being a real YouTuber. But you will still get content, regardless. You will still get content. It's just the Patreon's like an extra way to. It's like it gives you that extra edge. Gives you like the. It's like the VIP pass. You get extra treatments and such. Yeah, because this time I'm trying to make sure I take care of my patrons and give them the benefits that they need. Since I can supply those more now, since I'm actually going to be making more videos more often, because I am slowly leaving my job, my daytime job. Slowly but surely, I am going to be edging off of. Your uncle can check some comments too, because I feel like I've been just kind of ignoring, and I don't want to do that. Oh, thank you very much. I wish I could be in Fursuit right now. That would be pretty awesome. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Neptune, Amanda Kid. Oh, your moral support is more than enough. Uh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's just a little something for people that want to get that little. It's like putting that extra icing on the cake kind of thing. You get your cake, you get your basic kit, and then the Patreon gives you like the glitter sugar and the extras that that kind of thing. It's like the premium, I guess you could say, like the premium thing. And my first video that I actually sent out that was actually labeled for Patreon was the Wapafwa video from the Western PA Furry Weekend video. If you haven't seen that one, check that one out. That one's also on my YouTube channel. It's one of my most recent con videos, my first con in 2 years, my first convention. And it was nice. It was a retreat. It was away. I was away for 3 days. I actually took off work for it, which is awesome. I was actually able to get away for a while, which is actually hard to do these days. I need to redo that one part. Yeah. Wish my thread didn't break. It's kind of making it difficult to figure out where my thread got to. But no harm done. No harm done. It is going to be just fine. There we go. And also, too, I don't know if any of you may have heard of this thing called Super Sponsor, but there's even a thing on YouTube for live streams. It's called Super Sponsor. I've never actually done one or actually had anyone do a Super Sponsor with me before, but it's supposed to be like a place where people put I think they buy a sticker or something like that, and then it allows you to have your comment highlighted and posted to the top of chat. I think it works like that. Something like that. But I try to keep an eye on chats as it is so you don't have to do that. But I think it's for when chats get super busy, like when the comments just kind of go whoop, like that, and it helps me notice your comment without me having to scroll back like 30 messages to find it. I think it's mostly if live streams get congested. I think that's usually what they're used for. Gosh darn it, this thing is so stuck. Oh, come on. Why are you stucky? I hope I don't have to break this thread again. Darn it. You know what, if I have to, it is what it is. I'm just going to keep sewing because I got to get this done. There we go. Anyway, do any of you like spooky stories? Spooky stories. This is definitely the night for spooky stories. Do you have any spooky stories you'd like to share, Fen? I've got some, but I'd like to hear if you have any spooky stories.
I mean, if anything, it's more just like things that I've experienced, mostly paranormal.
Oh, you want to share some paranormal experiences?
One of which does involve. What question do you have, Tiffany? Thanks for popping up.
Oh yes, Neptune Manica. Go ahead and if you don't mind dropping a link in the live stream, or even better yet, when the live stream is over, you can just comment on it when it goes public as a regular video, so that way I can find your video, or you can even go to my community post and post it. Actually, share the link on my community post, like the last one I put up there. Put it right there, down there in the comments, and I will see it, and I'll check it out. I'll check it out for you. Yeah. Now, what did I just do with this? I hope I didn't mess it up. That seemed to be okay. I haven't seen a good Halloween movie in a while. But, have you seen a good one in a while? Some good spookies, because we've got the new, is it a John Carpenter film, the new Halloween Kills or something like that?
The new Halloween movie with...
Yeah.
Well,
with
from what I've
still
heard,
kicking Jamie Lee Curtis,
some people are actually very disappointed.
Really? What happened?
Because of a part of the trailer they showed was very misleading to the movie.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Trailer sins.
And now Sarah wants to Jackie Chan somebody.
Sarah?
Our coworker, Sarah.
Oh, what happened? What does she expect to happen?
Well, I can't say because it'll be spoiler. I can't do that.
You know I never get a chance to watch movies as it
I'm talking about with everyone else.
Oh, that's right.
You forget
Sorry.
that everyone else got TV.
That's true. Sorry.
Our whiskers down with thread.
Huh?
Tiffany's gonna ask me are whiskers done with thread.
Are whiskers done with thread? No, they're done with fishing line or fiber optics. What whiskers was she talking about? Like real whiskers? Or like fursuit whiskers?
Probably something fursuit related.
Yeah. Use the other. Yeah, use fishing line. Fishing line is cheaper. Fiber optics work better, though. They look a lot better, but they're slightly more fragile. Just a little more. But give it a shot. Give it a shot. For sure. For sure.
But like...
Oh, good. Trick or Treat. You saw the new Trick or Treat movie. Arlie saw a Trick or Treat movie. Wasn't scary, but it was enjoyable. Well, that's good. That's the biggest thing, is if you're getting some enjoyment out of the film.
Like, and then you have the Jeepers Creepers trilogy. I like the first two, and the third one, it just made them more monstrous rather than more intelligent. I prefer
Summer
intellect.
camp. Summer camp. Oh gosh.
Summer camp's actually pretty good.
Really? What's the gist behind it? What is it like? Is there a killer on camp, or is like the kid the killer? Just give me an idea. I don't think I've ever seen it.
I haven't seen it in a long while.
I mean, I might have seen it.
It's very choppy memory for me.
Back in my old days. Back before the internet. Back when dial-up was supreme. Back before smartphones. I'm sorry,
I know.
Back before flip phones.
My lord.
When you wanted to use a cell phone, you had to pull the antenna that was like 3 feet long out of it. I know, I'm being a little exaggerative, but some of those things I said are true. Like, some of the stuff is, yeah.
Oof.
Like when Jurassic Park was advertised in a newspaper. Like, check your local newspaper for Jurassic Park listings.
I used to have, it's got, the pages are all chewed up. It's sad.
I'm sorry.
But I had a thick book like that. That's how thick it was.
Darn it.
Pages.
It ripped. Sorry, give me a second.
And of course it was this tall. It was a
Give me
Jurassic.
just a second.
It was a Jurassic Park book.
Oh, Cracker Jack.
They talk about the elevation that people were at.
My thread broke. I'm sorry, give me just a second. It broke really bad. I wish it wouldn't keep breaking like that. I might be able to fix it, though. This music's great. I love this music.
It's more like Tiffany's kind of music, too. Like, I can never tell any.
Doesn't show you the community post? I'm sorry.
See, I can never tell any good scary stories. The only stories I can tell
Tell us the true stories.
Jesus.
Tell us the true ones. They can be just as terrifying. You just turn on the volume so you can actually hear you talk. It's on the music. I want to hear your scary story.
I mean, one thing that I know that startled me when I was like little, it didn't really scare me as much per se, but
tell us the story about how the face was right in front of your face in the dark, outside your house. It ran up to you and stood inches from your face, but it was so black you couldn't see what was standing there. Or about the boots on the roof of your house, the stomping of boots on the ceiling.
Oh yeah, my mom. That's more of my mom's.
Well, tell us about it.
What happened was, this was actually fairly recent.
Tell us some good campfire stories.
Oh God, wait! I forgot to close my software. Give me a second.
It's fine.
Yes, I know the thing. No, stop it. Close the software.
Oh wait,
yes,
I figured it out.
Shield down.
I fixed it.
Tiffany, I found my sharp things.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway,
carry on.
It was fairly recent. Remember the past several days when my mom didn't call my phone, and I finally was able to contact her, and
yeah,
they said their landline wasn't working.
Yeah, the landline was broken.
Their old landline busted. So they had to get another landline.
Okay.
In the midst of all that, the wind wasn't blowing or anything.
All right.
Cats, you can hear cats on the roof when you're inside the house because there's no insulation.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah.
So when you hear, like, you'll hear like the crazy amounts of scuffling of paws on the roof. Like,
Oh,
you know
okay.
how
Drop
that
a link
sounds.
after the stream's over. That's fine. Go ahead.
That's that. Like you'll hear like the multiple feet just banging
Yeah, you know
around.
there's a cat up there. Yeah.
Like you'll know when there's
Mhm.
a possum, whatever,
An
pests,
opossum.
what have
An
you,
opossum.
pests, vermin. Anyway,
I'm listening. Carry on.
wind wasn't blowing. Dogs were resting in the household. Dad
Mhm.
was still out. I think he was on his way back from work to get home.
Mm-hmm.
The man got hurt, but he's doing okay. He just
What man?
my dad,
Oh.
the man.
Okay.
Sometimes I call him the man.
All right.
Carry
on.
His knee. But she ends up hearing like this heavy. It's like you know how heavy boots sound when they're stepping on hard wooden floors. That heavy sound when they're coming down one at a time.
Yeah.
So imagine a pair of boots just walking around on top of the roof of your house.
Okay.
You don't have a way to get on the roof of that house unless you were to get on the porch and find some way to climb. Mind you, I lived I lived very, very poor. Like I never had plumbing. So
Okay.
we had an outhouse.
Okay.
You'd have to get onto the porch, which is it's hoarded, mind you. Like
Okay,
it's
get on with this stuff.
I'm trying to explain the situation. Okay. You need to stop.
Sorry.
And I'm sorry that it's taken me 50 years to get to this situation.
That's all right. Go ahead.
It's literally
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The only way you could get up to the roof is if you climb onto the porch, which is packed. It's hard to climb that porch. You go on to the one main thing, whatever, and then you climb up onto the roof of the outhouse. You can then start walking on the roof.
Okay.
Or if you have a ladder. But we never have a ladder. We have to ask someone else for one.
Okay.
So the fact of the matter is that my mom's inside the house. She's freaking out. She never goes outside. This lady's got crosses drawn all over the entryways of the house.
Drawn?
Yes, she drew crosses because she don't want anything getting in the house.
All right.
And she starts freaking out, so she figures, best way to combat that is by making my own stomping. She starts just hitting the side of the wall, and she's yelling. She's yelling at them. I don't want you in here. I don't want you here. There's nothing good for you here to begin with. This isn't your place. You need to get out. Yes. Dad gets home. She tells him what happens. It's always whenever he's away.
All right.
Tells him what happens. By the time they start plugging in that phone, because it happened for 2 days straight, because she got tired of it, she was threatening it to leave. After they installed it, it stopped. It hasn't occurred since.
Okay.
Which makes no sense. It's really odd.
Maybe it was a ghost in the line.
I mean, in the line.
A ghost in the telephone line.
Stomping on the roof.
If the wires run up there. You ever heard of the term hearing your voice in the wire?
Yeah.
So it could have been speaking through the wire. Like resonating through the wire. Or it could have just been like flopping the wire on top of the house. Let's check chat here. I'm gonna see how chat's doing.
It makes no sense.
Neither does my phone, because I'm tapping on chat. So what is everyone's favorite horror movie or maybe subgenre? Fen likes Supernatural. Yeah.
Supernatural's that's a TV series involving two men, a gay angel that's like a baby in a trench coat.
Angel.
And the one brother is a moose who has Wi-Fi everywhere he goes. I'm more so prefer if I were to choose a movie, I'm literally going with I'm choosing two. I'll go with Pet Cemetery and Nightmare on Elm Street. Those two really good.
Goody good. Smashing. Remarkable. I hope I can tie this off properly. Because I'm almost out of thread. Okay. There it is. Oh, that looks so much better. That looks so much better.
I still remember.
Look at that. Look at that mouth. Much better. Much better. I would have to say, honestly, for myself, it's the unknown, the hidden evil, something that's just out of surface where you can't quite grasp what's going on, but something's there, just lurking. That's the stuff that drives horror home. It's that kind of thing. Where it's visceral, it's deep, it's festering, but you can't quite contain it. You can't quite stop it. But or even even the corruption of something, like that stuff can be quite terrifying. I've ever seen John Carpenter's The Thing. That is one of those things that it just endures. It just endures with time. Okay, this side of the mouth is done. Just gonna tie it down. Some proper sewing. Technique.
Like I know the one thing that was I remember that was also odd growing up. We went over to the I think it was like a John Brown museum or something.
Really? Yeah.
One of those.
Mm-hmm.
And my God, I was probably around kindergarten. God knows what. I was young, young, and it was me, my mom, my dad, and I think it was my aunt.
Mm-hmm.
One of my aunts from West Virginia.
Yes.
And they came down to do a little bit of history walk, whatever.
Got it.
And
I'm listening to.
I ended up hearing something behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And I turned to look at it, and it was this white fluffy dog. It wasn't a Saint Bernard. It was fluffy like a Saint Bernard. It wasn't a Saint Bernard though.
Halloween 2. That's actually I find that actually quite entertaining. The took a whole different twist to the Halloween that we're used to, the one that we know and have followed for years. It's more like it's like let's try something completely astronomically different. Something. I mean, it's called. I think was it called Season of the Witch? I think it was, or something. But I hear you as well. I was just responding to the comment, but I definitely.
I got very confused.
Sorry.
I just see this white dog staring at me.
Mm-hmm.
Very neutral.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't growling at me like I was in its space or something or whatever. Didn't feel threatened. I didn't think it was threatening.
Right.
And I turned away to go get my mom and I looked back. Dog's not there.
Doggo. Ghost doggo.
And then get close to the museum and I see him pretty much coming up from around the side of the building this time. And it's like my brain couldn't wrap around and I'm like, oh, he probably ran around, I didn't hear him. And I go in and I get my mom and I go, Mom. She goes, what? I'm like, did you see this dog outside? She goes, what dog? I'm like, there's a white dog outside. You need to come look at it. It's fluffy. It's big. And she looked at me. She looked behind because when I last saw him, but when I went in, I made sure he was behind me. He was on the other side of the door.
Was he following you?
He was on the other side of the door.
Was he following you?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I told her, I was like, look at the dog. She goes, and she looks behind me. She goes, honey, there's no dog there. And I turn, he's not there anymore. I'm like, that's odd. And I look back to face my mom. My aunt's like she's in front of me. The door's behind me. My aunt's on the right hand side. This is
at a church, you said? At a church?
John Brown Museum.
Oh, John Brown. Okay,
you know about the John Brown farm and stuff like that?
A little bit, yeah.
Just brush up on some Antietam history if you look up Antietam
John
Battlefield
Brown.
and such.
Oh, John Brown, the one at the Shenandoah River, the abolitionist. Carry on.
So, my aunt's on the right side of the building on the inside, and I went and looked at my mom, and I ended up seeing something white behind her. The dog again, and I looked at him like, Mom, right there. And she turns around.
Sure, that's
and
fine. That's fine.
My aunt's like sitting there. She turns to look at me, and she's like, there is no dog there. My mom is seeing this dog. She's freaking out because she's like, oh my God.
Mm.
She can't see the dog, but her and
I
I
would
can.
say body horror is part of. Some body horrors, definitely.
Like she, like she's like she can't see the dog, but we can. It's not a normal dog. She was right because we watched the dog leave.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect blood circle on its back.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dead dog. But it left no blood trail, left nothing.
Did you know any of the history of possibly if there was a legend of that or anything?
I don't know. I've tried to look up many a thing, but not a lot of people ever had that experience.
Wow.
Very little people. It was probably like 2 or 3
Yeah.
other people.
I want to turn the fursuit head just a little to get a better angle on
Then
this.
you have the Jenny. I think it. And
Jenny
Tiffany would know the house.
Jenny Craig.
No.
Sorry.
Tiffany would know the house over in Gettysburg. Jenny Wade House, I think
Jenny
it is.
Wade.
The lady during the Civil War,
Rocky knows
where she
about
was
that.
making bread and she got shot in the house. Me, her, and Rory, we went over there.
Who's Rory?
A non-binary friend that we end up taking with us. We met them at the Valley Mall.
Oh, okay. I remember that now.
Yeah. So we went over there, and
ouch, that hurts.
I didn't think I still had I still felt like oh I can sense some things whatever like I normally do, and I didn't know where she got shot at. It's the scary part. We get near the house. We end up seeing a black shadow move throughout the windows. It was closed. It was closed that day. It was daytime. There was a black shadow moving within those walls. And I got close to one of the walls and it was riddled with bullet holes.
Still?
And I felt immense pain in my shoulder. Like something got lodged in the bone and it went all the way through.
Ouch. Poked myself with a needle. Ouch.
Tiffany felt like they were bleeding internally. Turns out they got shot in the shoulder, and also there was a shot where it
Hey, welcome back.
hit around the corset or whatever, and they end up bleeding out, or bleeding internally rather. Oh yeah, there's stories about Black Dog of the South Mountain. Even I know about the Black Dog of South Mountain. My grandmother,
ouch.
My grandmother got first hand of that Black Dog of South Mountain.
That really hurt. I accidentally stabbed myself in the finger with a needle. I'm okay though. I just hurt a lot. Those things tend to be little small sacrifices to make the fursuit building. Just little things.
Literally, your blood, sweat, and tears go.
Oh, you literally, yeah. You would literally a little bit of it, a little bit of everything. A little part of you goes into the fursuit. Surprised it's not haunted. Like if I pass away one day, my spirit lives on in a fursuit head. I just start like possessing people, like when they wear the fursuit.
Oh Lord!
Fursuit possession, yeah. That'd be kind of fun actually, just taking over people's minds and bodies.
Oh, and Tiffany also mentioned about the Black Dog of South Mountain.
Really? Share.
Well, I know my grandmother had a personal. Why is it that when some people bring up things, my family has gotten close with it?
I don't know.
My grandmother was actually it's
finds you approachable.
It's not even like scary with my grandmother because like it was more like hearsay, but she was driving or whatever, and she ended up stopping and she still saw this dog, or more like wolfish. It was had black fur, and when it faced her, the eyes were red, and she didn't like the fact that it was snarling at her, so she punched the car. And
she punched it? Oh, the gas.
Yeah, and she swears and declares she hit it because she felt the bump and everything. The next day, she took a look at the car. Nothing. No dent, no blood, no fur.
Wowzers.
No nothing.
Oh my gosh.
No, nothing.
Hey Neptune, welcome back. Welcome back. Um, I would say, for genre, so if anything spooky, for myself, like I said, it would be for excuse me one second. It would have to be body horror, things of the unknown, like
I hate dolls. Dolls are
infection.
creepy.
Possession's good. I like some possession. Good old Annabelle Creations is actually quite good. If you've never seen it, it's actually quite well done considering it takes some of those typical possession of dog type aspects and just completely flushes them out like you've never seen. It's actually quite intense in some moments.
Like for
And
me,
unlike most possession films where the person at the end gets saved or whatever, this ending of the story is quite different from the typical resolve. It is intense. Yeah, and even in that movie, even the power of Christ, sometimes you need a few crosses. Let's just say you need a few crosses, a lot of crosses.
we need to have a big sack full of crosses.
You need you need a bigger
Okay.
cross. You know when they sit on Jaws, you need a bigger boat. You need a bigger cross.
You want Jesus on the crucifix for realsies?
That's why they call it a crucifix.
Big one.
Because he's on the cross on the crucifix. But if you have a regular cross, he's off the cross. And in Catholicism, it's believed that being on the cross is
Tiffany, I don't care
more,
that Chucky
more
is
powerful.
Tiffany is like, Chucky is LGBTQ plus. I'm like, I don't care if he is. He scares
He
me.
cares for you.
I don't want a doll chasing me in the house. It's a butt stabber, if anything. I don't want a butt stabber chasing me in the house.
No, he'll hit you with a hammer and knock you out the window.
I don't need that.
Hi. What did that say? Let me check it through. What's the Fear Street trilogy? Yes? Oh, hi. Hello, is that say rat? Oh, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm building a fursuit head and listening to spooky, scary Halloween music. Feel free to ask me anything or just enjoy the stream and relax. A little chill stream. Spooky chills.
We all want to burn Annabelle on the cross, Tiffany. We all do.
You did want to what?
Burn Annabelle.
Burn Annabelle.
Yeah, because the real one, the movie, of course, is over exaggerated. But
how do you know that?
The real Annabelle doll isn't a porcelain doll.
I know. It's a Raggedy Ann doll.
Well, because you know Hollywood likes to over exaggerate the things more so than.
Remember, it's based on a true story.
Yes, I know, but they also like to over exaggerate sometimes too. Oh, that music. Oh, I want to kill it. I hate it. I hate it so much. We're talking about dolls and this freaking wind-up music box crap. Ooh,
I'm sorry.
Me on edge.
I'm sorry you don't like the beautiful music that's playing right now.
It is setting me on edge.
I'm sorry.
Wow. I'm gonna stop talking about dolls now so I don't put myself into a heart attack.
Don't worry. Running in the room, and it's running right through that doorway at about 2 feet off the ground. It's not going to do that.
I've already been looking down that hallway like every 15-20 minutes.
Yeah, because we have a spooky house here. It's like 120 plus years old, and we got dark, long, gloomy hallways.
It's like
and sometimes you almost feel like something is running across the hallway to the other room. Sometimes.
I like literally the first time that we stepped foot in that house with the realtor.
Yes.
I didn't say anything. As soon as we stepped in, I was like, oh my God, there's something here. I didn't say anything out loud. I'm like, because at first it felt inviting. I'm like, oh, this is cute. This feels fine. I like it.
It smelled like an old house.
Well, to you, my nose can't function ever.
I'm sorry.
But like we stepped in, I'm like, there's something here.
I can't get this part. I'm gonna have to just glue it down, I think. I'm
And
listening. Go ahead. I'm
And
listening.
so, just show the main floor. It's like, oh, it feels nice and stuff. This is great. Like,
Yeah.
it felt friendly.
Yes.
There is a kid. There's a child of. There's a ghost of a child
Mm-hmm.
that got trapped in the house.
You never did explain what was in the basement.
It was just some weird, like it. It was some weird entity of some sort. Like it wasn't really human.
Okay.
It was like a weird
Mole rat.
I'm being serious, honey.
I know you are. I'm just being silly.
Even when Tiffany arrived here at one point, when she was
Things
leaving,
always get more interesting when Tiffany arrives.
yeah, she has things follow her around too. Even my own deities. I keep all my boys with me because I don't like being alone.
I know. Yeah.
You're not the only one that cleansed it, Tiffany. Remember, it took a number of us to cleanse it.
Tiffany did leave the door open upstairs in the attic, though.
She didn't mean to.
And something came in from the other side.
Bobby!
Just kidding.
Mm.
Just kidding. Oh my gosh.
I just realized I'd make myself more ugh.
I know. It's okay.
Cause like,
Remember, there's comfort in the warmth. It's when the temperature drops that things get edgy.
I know. And then,
Plaid is king.
cause like when we, it's also like one of the most worn tops if you're if you're a lesbian.
Oh, I guess I'm a lesbian then.
Technically, you'd be considered an honorary lesbian.
Thank you.
Even Callie and we discussed that about Matt. Matt's a bearded honorary lesbian.
Matt?
Yes, their old roommate, Matt.
Ah, okay. Is he the one that they're together with now?
No, that was a different guy. His name was Dario.
Dario.
They had to unfortunately cut ties with them because there was a lot of red flags that were popping.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Like what?
Oh my god. Tiffany, you didn't tell me it was 7 foot tall.
You want to share?
The thing in the basement.
Yeah,
apparently,
I meant... Never mind.
Well, I'm not gonna talk about the whole Dario situation. It's personal.
Okay. Dario!
But the thing in the basement apparently was 7 feet tall.
Aw, why didn't we invite it to tea?
No. Literally, she sat there and says, she's like, I don't like that freaking thing. We don't speak of the 7 foot thing that lived in the basement. It's tried to stick to the bottom of her feet, too. The energy tried to stick to the bottom of her feet.
It's the Nephilim.
That's not funny, bub. Her and I take these things very seriously.
I mean, it did laugh. I'm just kidding. Joking. Sorry. I love snowflakes. What is my favorite color? My favorite color would have to be... Well, I'm not going to say blue, because... Originally, when I was growing up, green was my favorite color. It still is. I still like green quite a bit. I don't like obnoxious green. I do like some soft greens, some soft pastels, but I also like earthy greens, like olives, deep greens, some nice deep greens. And then some teals are nice, and then sea foam. I do like the sea foam-esque kind of thing. That I do enjoy. Cool colors, mostly I do enjoy cool colors. Cool temperatures.
But anyway, also.
Sorry, excuse me.
Because when we were going down, because we were looking at the unfinished basement.
Yeah.
As soon as we opened the door, I'm like, I don't like it. I absolutely did not like it.
I'm listening. Carry on. I'm listening.
Tiffany, I know. Chill with the cats. Give me a second. I'm talking about before we invited you over to the house. Give me a second. So.
Tiffany, you will be mentioned.
So.
The credit is due.
Apparently, it was a big threat.
Tiffany is a big threat.
But the thing in the basement was even a bigger threat.
Oh, okay.
So.
But Tiffany's even a bigger threat.
Even though she's a toothpick, she is a threat. So.
Sody pop.
When the realtor opened the door to downstairs, I just stood there, and I felt like I had someone pressed at the back of my legs, like they were terrified. Felt like the kid. And I sat there and back and
Oh,
forth, I don't want to go down there.
If we're getting an Arctic blast and not a Baja blast, that sounds amazing. I love cold weather. Like when it's like 30 degrees or colder, I'm just like, oh, it's a nice day to maybe put on a long sleeve shirt, maybe.
He
But
doesn't wear jackets that much in the
maybe.
cold.
I even wear short sleeves sometimes in the middle of winter.
He'll wear a bubble vest, if anything.
But if it gets below 0, then I'll put on a full blown like warm winter coat. If it gets below 0, I've only done that a few times.
The walls are starting to creak.
Whose walls? Tiffany's?
No, our walls are starting to creak a little bit.
Excellent.
Anyway. But
Scary spooky.
But like once y'all started going down there, I'm like, you know what? Because something also feels a bit off up here.
Yes, I do love the snow as well.
Why not? Just go downstairs.
Great. I'm going to crack my back. Oh,
I hate that when you go down into the unfinished basement, literally.
Oh, here, let me show you something since you're in the stream. Let me show you something. Right over here. When this head is done, it has a pair of glasses.
Harry Potter.
I'll show you how these work. So they sit roughly about here on the head, roughly speaking. Right about there. They do have magnets, but the fur isn't attached all the way down yet, so these aren't going to sit quite perfect yet. But when it's all said and done, they'll go right on top and it'll be perfect, gorgeous, delicious, and stupendous. Now back to the sewing.
And also, because like when you get to the unfinished basement, you like on the right, it felt like when you're down there, it feels like a dungeon. It's so terrifying.
It basically is all that's. I mean, just needs some chains and some.
The right hand side of it's more like a dungeon. The left hand side
is a little more finished.
There's a toilet.
I know. I saw that. It was.
But like once we stood down there, I started getting antsy.
I'm sorry.
I felt like there was something that was like leaning around the corner of one of the walls.
Like Larry from Come Play, from the movie Come Play.
Like it just felt like I was getting flashes of something going like this, and then slowly peeping their head around.
Larry just wants a friend. He just wants a friend.
No, shut up. No.
That's probably a really good film. I should actually watch that.
And so.
He just wants a friend.
And so I just ended up running back up. Like you saw, I didn't want to stay down there.
Yeah.
I ran back up the steps.
I
didn't want it anymore.
Someone to play with you forever and ever and ever.
It makes me so anxiety ridden. No. So then once they got done, I was relieved. I was happy. But then I was also still scared because I think we just let we let some of that energy from that basement into the house. It made me upset that the realtor wanted us to look at it. I'm like,
I was like, oh sure, let's do this.
Yeah, you're fine with it because you don't like what I do.
Yeah, I'm an airhead.
You're not an airhead, Bob. You're not an airhead. You're just very complex as a human being.
I am complex, yes.
That's not even an exaggeration. I mean that like tenfold.
I am a tenfold complex human being.
Yeah, you are.
I am a stock market.
You're a stock market?
I am a stock market, yes.
Oh yeah, you do, because you do have a lot of rises and dips, man.
You haven't left the house for months. Coming out when we go grocery shopping, visiting your mom's friend, and getting a haircut. You had to move with your mom so you don't get snow. Yes, I love it when it snows. I just don't like having to go to work when it snows because they're like, we'll expect you to be here in like 10 minutes. We expect you to be here. I'm like, no one else is here.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, I'm here. Nobody else showed up because they couldn't get out of their driveway or something. I'm like, I'm here. Now what?
And this is where.
And then you got to stay at work, and then the snow gets so bad, and then they say, I guess we'll send you home now. I'm like, why didn't you do that earlier? I'm sorry, carry on, please. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you, Tiffany, because that's also what I got flashes of, so... Cool, we're on the same spectrum of how it looks.
You got flashed by Tiffany?
No, Bob, what?
Oh, sorry. What did you
No!
say? What did you say?
she was practically all caps screaming at me. That she said not when, because you said Larry wants a friend, and he said not when it's 7 foot tall, moves like a freaking puppet, but lanky like Slender Man. That's how I also saw it.
That's Larry.
That's not. Shut. No. Leave him alone. Anyway.
All you have to do is take his hand.
Anyway, we come back up from the basement. We shut it, lock it. I'm happy with that. Totally fine. Slight relief. Still a bit anxious.
I heard that. I heard that. It was up there. In the chimney.
Thanks.
Santa Claus. He's coming
No!
down the chimney.
So, anyway.
It's Tater. This is my sister from Washington. This is Tater. Say hi.
Tater, you're in the middle of a good ghost story of how our house used to be haunted.
Who's that in the back? That is for Rocky. That's Rocky Red Panda. And their head is like 85% done. This one here is like 93% complete. Yeah, this is Kai. This head is a cat Kai.
Meow.
Meow.
Anyway.
And it lights up. In case you haven't seen it yet, it does light up.
I'm terrible at storytelling.
And if you're wondering why there's a straw, it's to keep the fiber optics from getting bent. That's the only reason. But welcome to the streamy woo. Ooh. We're listening to scary, spooky music and horror stories. True horror stories, actually.
Yeah.
Told by the Fen. By
I am sorry, Tiffany. I was about to start talking about going upstairs. So I was gonna stop the basement thing completely. No, because she's starting to feel weird energies over at her house, and that's not good.
Especially with that photograph I was taking that TikTok of tonight.
Oh my god, it animates the face, so
and the
like,
photograph was starting to move. The photograph was starting to actually look at you.
So we end up going up. We leave the basement. We start going upstairs. This is the part where I got very uneasy.
I'm sorry.
Because I hated, because everyone knows the main YouTube room where we did the balloons.
Yes.
I hated that room with a passion.
You hate that room?
Because of the man that was upstairs.
Okay.
The child never left downstairs.
I thought this was the room you didn't like.
This room.
Oh.
He would wander through these rooms, Bob. This was his room right next door.
Oh.
That was
Why would he have the tiny room though?
That was his main room. That was just the room that he had.
I thought that would have been the child's nursery.
The child always stayed downstairs. They never wanted to go upstairs.
I know, but I saw the wallpaper in there. It's a child's wallpaper.
The child felt trapped.
It was pink.
Yes, I know, but it's also, remember, it was the ceilings are low, like it was like a doctor's office kind of thing.
That would have been in the past few decades, though.
Regardless.
Okay.
But
fair enough.
Spirit as spirit don't want to go up the stairs because the man was upstairs. This man, when we started climbing up the steps,
yay!
I felt something was watching me from the top of the steps.
Yes, Tater. I'm actually going to frost. I'm going to frost some of these to give them a better glow effect. Yes.
But once it realized that I could look in its general direction, I became an instant target because I could sense him. I knew what he was doing, and I didn't like it.
I'm sorry.
And we were shown that room. I still get a little bit anxious. It's because of all the past times that I've had the worst feelings and the worst flashes of imagery in my mind from that room.
Darn it. Okay.
It's more so now, it's whenever I'm walking down this hallway and turning away from the YouTube room to come in here, I keep on not wanting to look at the mirror that's propped up above the mantle because I feel like there's something like really tall trying to follow me from behind, and I don't like it. So I refuse to look at the mirror when I come in here. I look straight down, I walk over to this bed, or I go over into the laundry room.
Yes.
But it felt like there was something watching
also,
all of us.
Tater, since you're in the stream, thank you for supporting me on Patreon. I just wanted to let you know, thank you for that. It means a lot. I'm going to have more videos coming up soon. More videos will be coming up, actually, because my schedule at work has been updated. um, I was telling them, I said, I really need to have time off so I can actually work on my career, which is YouTube. I want to make that a full-time career. So finally, this coming week, my schedule will be adjusted. So I will have 3 days to work on YouTube, and then the rest will be doing just my normal day job. But definitely need these extra days so I could focus on things, to actually make this happen. So thanks very much for that, Tater, for your support. Thank you.
And then we
And
were,
all of you, thank you so much for supporting me in any way that you can. Thank you.
we were shown the attic. So going up there,
Mhm.
it was like it was a little bit calmer, but it was like neutral.
I'm an addict. Sorry.
But then, of course, we have those weird hidden compartments on the side of the wall, and when I opened one of them, there are newspaper clippings.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them.
About a mental hospital.
Penhurst.
Isn't that still up there?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's still in the attic. I shouldn't have said that. That sounded awful. It's still up there. That sounds even worse. I'll stop.
But, it was talking about domestic violence within the households and families sometimes that happen, and
Mm-hmm.
how Penhurst was being under investigation and whatnot.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I did show Tiffany those papers. Well,
That's free.
and
That's messed up stuff.
and I found it interesting. I took pictures of it and I sent them to Tiffany. Tiffany liked them a lot because she loves everything, gears, sprockets,
Oh yeah,
everything,
of course.
especially time related. Anything time related, great for her.
Indeed.
And
Time traveler.
and then over time,
Tiffany is a time lord.
she's a time lord. She's a timekeeper.
But why is she late? I'm just joking. I'm sorry.
Says the one who's also late.
I am not. I never said I was on time. Except this time for this live stream. The only time I've actually been on time for a live stream.
so, so we, so over time, after we started having everything situated, downstairs, like it kind of made me a little jumpy.
I want to switch over to a different needle because I can't get this to bed.
Like I would feel like a little jumpy because kid, whatever. Because whenever we would pull up to the house, I always had the energy of, "Hi, it's the kid at the window."
Ah, yes.
So like whenever I was at the bottom of these steps, oh my god, it felt like that man was just leering at me. Like he hated my guts. I felt so much hate. And then when before the YouTube room became known as the YouTube room, that was where we used to sleep at. I kept feeling like he was in the closet.
I'm sorry.
I didn't like the fact that I felt like that man was in the closet. I felt so scared. Like every single time when I was about to come in here, I felt so uncomfortable. And then when I'm trying to sleep, I felt like I was being like he was going like this at me.
You probably can't believe you're in his space. He's like, oh, I can't believe you're in my room.
Yeah, because a lot of them, he was still coherent. He didn't like the fact that we were there. He didn't like it. More so the fact that I was there, because I'm a woman. Even though I still have the gender fluid tendencies, I don't like it. It happens.
So I heard someone's doing an Etsy store, called Constellation Creations. That sounds fantastic. I love beautiful things like that. It sounds wonderful. I actually have an Etsy store too. I don't have a lot on there as of now, but there's a few things on it. If you ever want to check it out, it's thefoxstash on Etsy, selling keychains and soon be selling stickers that my mate and I helped create. Those are on sale right now for $7, $6.99. And shipping is just basically wherever you are in the U.S. If you'd like to check those out, those are, I think those are actually in my description on this live stream, so you can check it out there if you haven't seen that. It's also connected to my YouTube homepage, I believe.
Well, see, also the over time, the energy because of that man, it got worse in the household. Like nothing got thrown or whatever. It was more so just the oppression.
I
and
see.
Remember how we had like a little riff or whatever when we were in the laundry room.
A riff?
Like, more so because, like, we were talking about how I felt about it and everything, how I wanted Raven and Tiffany to cleanse the house and all that stuff and whatnot. And, like, it came to the point where I got into a total breakdown. Like, I started kind of crying a bit or whatever in the laundry room because it broke me so bad because of the fact that it's like, I have a hard time. I can't explain how this is to me to you because I'm the only one that can sense it in here.
Right.
I was the only one. Like, imagine sitting there and you're witnessing everything go down, but the other person that you're with that you love dearly, they can't see it. They can't sense it. And it makes you feel like you're going crazy because you're the only one that can sit there and really do anything about it.
So everybody gonna see my arm again. I'm so sorry about that.
And it's like I felt like I was losing because I was like, I believe in this. You're like, I don't know how you feel about it, but I want this done so at least it feels safe here. I don't feel safe energy wise for myself. I feel like I'm going to be harmed the longer it stays. So I ended up looking more into pagan practices as well, which also helped me feel a little bit safer, which is why I ended up doing it. And I ended up contacting Raven and Tiffany.
I want to switch over to a different needle because I can't get through the glue on this particular part. So I'll just switch over.
Raven looked through all of the house and it made me validated because all I told her was, I don't like the feeling in this household. Something needs done and I don't know what to do. So she comes over, didn't tell her what was in the house. Because even I didn't know what was in the house during that time. I felt like there was strong masculine energy upstairs. That's all I felt go throughout the entire house. I did feel other things. I didn't know what they were. I didn't know how to trust it, whatever.
Might be bodies in
And she ends up seeing it. She starts getting angry at it. I'm like, oh my God, thank you. I'm not crazy. She actually sees it.
What did she say to it? What did she say?
She sat there and she told him, yeah, you already know the reason why I'm here, don't you? And that was all it took. He started getting angry. I'm like, it's great. It's whatever.
An angry boy.
Yeah, angry boy is right. And so we discussed what was to happen. So I ended up keeping clear crystal quartz with me at all times, especially when I slept because I felt very uneasy by the situation. It came to the point where I even took my laptop and recorded just in case if it did anything.
Right.
It didn't do anything, but just in case, like, you don't know.
Oh, totally.
No one's gonna know if it's gonna do anything.
They'll never know. How will they know? Never gonna know.
So then...
So I'm switching over to a straight edge needle, straight needle.
And so we started finishing things up. Tiffany Coaster and I were out a little bit, and then Raven started texting me. He was like,
Was I still working at Lowe's then? Excuse me. I don't know if I left yet or not. I'm not sure.
I can't remember.
It's okay.
But she texted me. She's like, you all need to get here right now because it sounds like someone is like doing jumping jacks in your house. Like, that's not good. Like, there's thumping and bumping going on in the house. I'm like, she's like, there's no one else here. It's just me and Callie. You need to get down here now. And so we left down there and I told her like we were almost there. And she's like, I'm so close to like leaving this house, making me very uncomfortable. I'm like, we're almost there. Just give us,
but they weren't in the house though. They were outside the house.
Yeah, but they can hear the thumping and bumping from outside the house.
Okay.
You can hear things from the inside of and God knows what.
Interesting. A second, let me get chat.
If you're near the door, you can hear things.
Oh, happy early birthday, Carol the Arctic Fox. That's a very nice name. I actually love foxes, and mine is a Arctic fox. Mine is an Arctic TeaFox, blue Arctic TeaFox as my Sona.
I remember you discussing this.
Here we go. Yes, definitely. If you want to start a business, go for it. Like, don't let anything stand in your way when it comes to starting a business. You know, if you want to be successful, go for it because you can only be better off than you are in that sense. Because if you want to go to a higher place, go for it. Because if not, you're just be in the same spot you're in.
And this is the best part. So by the time we get there, we unlock the door, we go
Mhm.
in.
Yes, I'm listening.
Because by the time we get there, all the noise stopped.
All the noise.
We're all sitting
Mhm.
downstairs. This was also when we were talking about doing sage and stuff, and you were like freaking out because you didn't know if it was gonna leave like a bad kind of smell, I guess, or something along those lines.
Well, it's burning. You're burning a herb. I wasn't sure if it was.
Yeah. And so what ended up happening was the music box that was in his YouTube shorts.
Oh yes, that very music box that I placed in a YouTube short that was actually shown recently. Tell them what happened with that music box. It did something.
So we didn't get a chance to like I sat there and I showed them because he gave me that music box and I like it. I thought it was the cutest thing in the world. I liked it. And the way how it works, there's a little lever inside of it. You put a coin in it, and when you do, it activates the lever and it starts to play the music. I mean, there's a way you can also sit there and
There's a latch inside of it that's hard to reach, but you can trigger it with or without a coin if you get it the right angle. The thing is with it is that it had not been wound up in years. It was not wound up. And there was no coins in it. And the bottom was not taken off, so you could not access the bottom hatch.
all I did was sit there. I showed it to Callie, I showed it to Raven, everyone that was standing there, because he gave it to me that same day to make me feel better. And I'm like, this is a nice little thing. And they gave it to me, and I set it down, and it started to play a whole tune out of the box. And I'm just sitting there. We're all just looking at it. It was me, it was Raven, it was Callie, it was Tiffany. We all just looked at it. And we looked at one another because it played through one whole round and then it stopped. I'm like,
You said you thought it may have been the child's doing, you were saying.
because the child's always downstairs. It don't like it. It doesn't go upstairs because that man's up there.
Right.
They felt scared and trapped.
Mm-hmm.
And we just
thought it
looked
was
at one another like,
interesting.
oh my god, that just actually happened. And so we started sprinkling some of the water around like the entrances and stuff, so that way nothing could negative can get in.
Oh, Carol the Arctic Fox, I want to let you know something about that. You're saying about fursuits being expensive. I'm actually making a video for that very topic of how to buy a fursuit or how to own one on the cheap, how to actually obtain a nice one. Actually, you can either, there's several ways. I'm going to cover all those that I know of in an upcoming video, and that'll be coming up. I'm going to try to have that done before the end of this month, along with another video sharing about the health of the furry fandom, where we're going as a whole, and just how the pandemic has changed things and what to expect in the future. That's coming up very soon, and the Taters artwork is going to appear in that as some of my emotion icons. Emotes. I can't think what I'm trying to say, but those are coming up. That's coming up very soon. I'm actually going to work on that video tomorrow to try to get that done, so you have more entertainment and just more knowledge that you can have at your fingertips. Sorry, that music was just like, wow, surreal. Surreal music.
And so we end up
Mm-hmm.
because like I was too freaked out to do because I didn't know what would have happened with me because I was main target. I'm like, I didn't know what to do, and you're like, no, yeah, you can stay out here with Callie, everything will be fine.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when like I was also starting to get to know Raven and Callie better too.
Oh, yes.
Which is great.
I can sew so much faster this way.
And so we stayed downstairs
Gosh,
and we talked and everything. And
darn it, pizza sounds so freaking amazing. I'm sorry, I'm just talking.
you and pizza.
I know, pizza loves me. It's obsessed with me.
Flip it around. You love pizza.
No,
You're in love
pizza
with it.
is obsessed with me.
No.
Just like tea. Tea forces me to drink it.
No, that's your indulgence, not it.
Oh no! Tea knows that I have a weakness, and it forces itself. Tea forces itself on me on purpose.
Yeah, chocolate enforces itself on me. No.
See, you know what I mean?
No,
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
so they end up getting done sprinkling the water
Mm-hmm.
around everywhere, and then they start doing the sage.
Mm-hmm.
I did get lightheaded a couple times. I end up sitting down
It was
because
from all the vaping they were doing.
one, because of the cleansing, and two, because of the fact of my anxiety set. No, so
I mean, they were vaping quite a lot. Even I said, I feel like I'm at peace because of all the stuff that was in their vape. I felt like I wanted to go sleepy time.
more says like with sage though it does help climb to the point where once you feel like a weight has been lifted, that's it.
Yeah, but
That's
remember, it wasn't the day that they had staged. It was another day they were over where they were doing the vaping in the house. And there was so much vape in the house that it was starting to get foggy. It was actually starting to get kind of hazy in the house. That's where I just wanted to sit down. I just feel so relaxed. Like it was all I don't know what they were vaping, but it was intense. It was good. It was good. There was only 3 people watching. Oh no. I think they all went to bed. But Carol the Arctic Fox, if you were still there, uh, yeah, check out the video. I even have a tutorial on how to make your own fursuit tail. That's a complete tutorial. It's maybe like 10 minutes long or so. It shows everything from start to finish how you can make your very own foxtail. It's super easy. I go through all the details you need and show all the materials that you'll need as well. And like I was saying, that video that's coming up, it's gonna it's gonna add on to that. It's gonna add on the details of where you can get your supplies, your materials, how you can make it affordable, how sometimes you can even make this stuff yourself and save a heap ton of money on that. So yeah, I will definitely, if you want to follow this channel, I will put it in the community post, and if you turn on notifications, you will know when that video is up, so you won't miss it when it airs. So you'll get more content, and feel free to check out the other videos as well that I was mentioning. Uh, I do ASMR videos. I do other fursuit builds. I even do speed drawings where I've done free art for people in live streams, and I've got videos about those where it's recorded. I do a little bit of everything. I try to have a variety, but I also try to make sure I'm keeping on topic more than ever since my channel is starting to find that groove in which it needs to go, and I want to build on that and compound that and help it. What's that word? Proliferate, precipitate. What's that? I can't think of it. It's a really fantastic word I love to use, but I just really want to get this in motion. Really, just so yeah. Thanks for joining my stream, by the way. Thank you very much. This mouth is almost done. I feel like I've been talking more than I've been working. Yeah. I think it's time to take this off. It's the wiggy wormy. Baby, could you grab me a tiny Snapple from the fridge, please?
right.
If you want. If you don't have to, but you can have one too.
I had my Snapple. It's called cream soda.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Ow.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Right toe, dude.
So the left toe is a female?
No.
Because you said your right one is a dude. Like how?
Right toe, dude. Meaning,
Oh.
my god, my right toe. I meant the toes on my right foot.
I mean, if you're gender fluid, you could technically have a dude's toe and then a girl's toe on 2 different feet. It's amazing what stumping your toe into a piece of furniture, how quickly you can change your gender. You can be Paul Bunyan one day, and then look, I was just telling the viewers about. It's amazing how a furniture leg can, when your toe connects, can change your gender on a dime.
Oh god.
Having some Snapple. It's Snapple tea. What is that? peach. It's actually quite tasty. I really do like this. I don't normally drink anything Snapple because it's almost all in plastic. I miss it in glass. Glass bottle was the best when it was in glass, but this is actually pretty decent. It's a new type of plastic bottle. It doesn't taste like plastic anymore, which is awesome because the old stuff was when they were first started putting it in plastic bottles. It really tasted just like plastic. I'm like, but this is actually pretty good. Let's take a look at the Snapple facts. Let's see what the Snapple facts have to say. Okay. It says, real fact number 112. At birth, a Dalmatian is always pure white. There's your Snapple fact of the day. Can you focus? I hope it focuses. Pretty please. Please focus for the stream. Pretty please focus. I think it was in focus for like a few seconds. There it is. But that's interesting. I don't know if I knew that, but I did know that tigers have striped skin. But then I feel that's really just because of the color of the fur that resides in the skin, and that's what gives it that look. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, that's good. That's actually quite good. I needed that. Thank you. It's going to be a long fursuit. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is it buffering? Oh, no, the Halloween music is buffering. I hope it's still playing copyright-free stuff. I don't want to get a strike.
It is.
Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. I didn't want to get like a copyright strike or something.
Because this playlist is an hour.
Oh, sweet. That's great. I don't normally ever listen to Halloween music, but this is actually pretty decent. So yeah, there it is. Whew, my face itches. I mean, my hair is tickling my nose. So I need to I can't even say that word. Prolificate. Yes, that's the word I'm trying to say. I just can't say it.
You can't say prolificate?
Say it again.
Prolificate?
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 Proliferate.
Prolificate.
Proliferate.
Why are you putting an extra R in it?
I don't know.
Oh my god!
It just sounds like it should have another R. I don't mean to. I don't know how to say it. I can say facilitate just fine. I can say transfiguration. I can say solidification, but I cannot say that word that you're trying to say. That you're saying. How do you do it? How do you say that? What am I doing wrong? Proliferate. Proliferate?
Prolificate.
Proliferate.
God.
Prolificate. Is that it?
Yeah.
Prolificate? It just feels like it's missing something. It's missing a few R's in there. Do you know what the word refugiate means? It's a made-up word that Sarah Palin made up, and they put it in the dictionary.
I actually remember that.
Refugiate.
Well, see, also, this year, several months ago, actually had
Darn it, I messed up.
Raven and Matt come down.
Sure.
And also, remember that one piece, that weird piece of wood that you held in your hand in this household? It was like a stick thing or whatever, and you asked why I had it, and I sat there and I told you because I had to use it.
Maybe. I'm thinking I'm remembering.
Matt and Raven, I had them come over to put clay brick.
That I recall.
All around.
Sorry, now that I recall.
The house,
yeah,
because it still felt like something else.
I saw it. I actually saw it there on the ground.
It's literally made of natural clay. Like nothing harmful. It's made by nature itself.
Freddy versus Jason movies. Both are.
It's more comedy to me.
I would say also, if I didn't say happy early birthday to Carol Arctic Fox, of course. Um, I've never played ice hockey. I have ice skated. I think I would. I think I may enjoy it if I tried it because I like some winter sports. I went snowboarding once and I got a concussion, so I might try it again, but I would never do it at night again. Not at nighttime because it's too dangerous. Everything gets iced over. It's literally a slippery slope at that point. Sorry, that was that joke. I'm sorry.
So we end up having the clay set up around everything. She gives me
Mhm.
that is like a piece of balsa wood. She's like, I
Mm.
want you to burn it, and I want you to go through every single room of the house
Mhm.
and cleanse it completely.
Evil dies tonight.
And I was waiting for a day to make sure that you were able to be out whatever.
Oh yes.
And I burnt that piece of wood, and I ended up
Mhm.
using the smoke to go around the house.
Isn't that the day? Isn't that the thing where you said like, if you have a non-believer in the house or something, it would cause it to not work or something like that? You had to have like everyone
Yeah.
like, or something.
That was the only way like I could actually sit there and get rid of it completely.
Yeah.
Like now it's just me like having my own anxieties because of having to deal with that kind of issue.
What kind of weather do you have in your town? Like, are you from the U.S.? I know some people in the stream are from different countries sometimes. I'm from Pennsylvania. You probably can tell from how I sound and how I look, but I'm from South Central PA. I'm originally from Maryland, but I moved. I didn't like it there. I wanted to move someplace a little more free, where you can fursuit in public without people saying, "Hey, you can't do that." That wasn't the whole reason, but it's just more. It's cheaper. It's cheaper to live in Pennsylvania. I've found out. Yeah. I feel like it's not as corrupt. Also, even though you have big cities, it doesn't seem to be as corrupt. And plus, Pittsburgh's actually not a bad place. I mean, I've been to Pittsburgh a few times. Like overall, it's like a hidden historical relic of the past that's in the mountains. It's like you have mountains, and it just opens up, and then there's the Steel City with a river going by it. It's like it's like a reflection of its former glory days, like of its former self. I mean, it's still got some charm. It's just old. It's an old historical city, and that's where Anthrocon's held. That is where Anthrocon is, right there at the David Lawrence Convention Center by the river. I was there in 2017, and that was fun. That was actually really nice. I don't feel like I explored as much as I should have, so I felt like I missed out on a few things. But overall, I would say it was fun. Definitely was fun. I hope I can fix this issue I'm having with my thread. I'm always having issues with my design. I am not the best at this. I'm trying.
So it's come to the point where it's like it just
Got it.
feels
Hmm?
so much calmer in the household. Like I don't even know if
Good.
anything in the basement's even still there. If it is,
Moved away.
if it is, it wouldn't surprise me.
It moved away. Rent was too expensive. I can't live here. It's too expensive. Like, ah. Also, if you don't mind, everyone in chat, you're from St. Louis, Texas. Nice.
My cousin moved over to Texas.
Hi, Kaylin Young. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm not in fursuit tonight, because of course I'm working on a fursuit, so this will be somebody's fursona tomorrow. So yay! Yeah, this is a what do you call this? This is a black house cat fursuit head, and I really hope it turns out nice when it's all said and done. Because this one took a while to make. Oh, come on, get in there. I'm just having trouble getting my thread to go back through. Because I accidentally sewed in the wrong spot. Just by a little too much. There we go. You can actually backtrack on your sewing if you went too deep on a seam or something. It's difficult, but it can be done. It takes a little finessing. Okay. Now we're getting back into shape. Those of you that are in the stream right now, have you seen my my other videos on my channel? I don't do just live streams. I make regular YouTube videos as well. And also, thank you for joining the stream tonight. If those of you that are new to the stream, thank you so much. I'm Coaster the TeaFox. I love tea. I drink tea of many different types. Brewed, hot, cold, iced, frozen sometimes. And I love the cold. I love snow, and I just love the outdoors.
I'm the polar opposite, where I like the sun.
And I make videos of creativity that hopefully inspire and just give people the feeling of being spontaneous and enjoying life for what little the world has to offer. Just try to find the glimmer of sunlight, the rays of sunshine. Oh, all right, Carol the Fox, you have a nice night. Thanks for joining, and hope you have a nice night, very nice night, and good luck on building your fursona, and hopefully you get a fursuit one day. Yeah, so I'll see you later then, Carol. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, Neptune, you as well. Thank you for joining the stream. And if you could, please share the videos and stuff that you like with people. Tell them about my streams and just about my videos and such. I really appreciate it.
I'll put it back on. Hold on. My phone wanted to be stupid.
But I'll keep working on this, and if anyone wants to jump back into the stream later, I'll probably still be working on this because that's what I do. I'm a night owl, night fox, whatever you want to call it. I'm nocturnal, so I'm always up at night.
I should destroy you with big eyes. Be like, we got an owl fox in the house.
Oh gosh, I've never seen one of those as a Sony yet. An owl fox, that'd be crazy awesome. That would be really cool though to see that. Call it an alpine. An alpine. Instead of vulpine, it's an alpine.
I agree, as an age will drag us.
I know, thank you. Precious. Such a precious little bean. Yeah, you are precious. Have you seen a fursuit brush? I thought I had one nearby, but it seems to have got up and walked away. Don't worry about it. I have Seam Ripper! Seam Ripper will do the job. I just need to fluff this fur up just a little bit. So I feel like I'm not sewing it correctly. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. It's the Morgan Freeman music. I'm doing this to help fluff up the fur so it gives a better illusion of what is to come. And hopefully it's not a pizza. I'm just joking.
Okay.
You know I'm just being silly.
I know.
I'm doing some ooh-woos. How did I even get started with the ooh-woos and the oh-woos and the ee-wees? And the rees and the eeps. Classic. Neptune the Manakit, and okay, I'll check out your channel when I get some time there. Thank you, Neptune. Yay. And you're very welcome. I hope I'm getting this right. I'm going to say I am. I need to... Yeah, I kind of knocked the teeth loose a little bit, but it's okay. It's fixable. It's Totally fixable. I'd love to create my own music one day. I'm not sure if I'm good enough for it, but I can create some melodies in my head and by whistling and some singing. Do some melodies. Come on. Oh, I accidentally got it right where there's some glue, but I think it'll be okay. Just perfect. It is spooky season. Yes. You want to see my fangs? I have natural fangs. Natural fangs. They used to be pointier.
Oh
but
God.
I got
Tiffany
them.
made an OO bracelet.
You're kidding. Oh my gosh. Why would
Show
you
me
do
the goods.
Why would she do this? What is she thinking? See, if this does not work well, I'll just tear the seams out and redo it because I think it'll work. But I have to make sure I'm actually doing this correctly. I'm also going to add some seam stitch to this as well. So I feel like it's a little off. Just a little, just a tiny bit. How did I do? Yeah, I'm not liking that. I'm gonna rip the stitches out and redo that part. I didn't want to have to do that, but it's faster than me undoing all of that thread. It's faster. Yeah, yeah, it's just a thing that happens with fursuit making. Sometimes you make a mistake, you gotta rip all your stitches out, so it's fine.
That already sounds painful.
Don't worry, I have a tool that cuts them. It's fine.
Look at the glorious OO bracelet.
That's gorgeous.
It's a glorious OO bracelet. Can I show the people?
I think you can if it allows you to, the computer. You gotta tap the focus.
Nope, there it is.
Hold still. There it is.
There's the OO bracelet. Yes, she did it.
Oh, bracelet.
She did it. She did it. She did the thing.
Mm-hmm. I think I figured out what the problem was. I found the issue. It's not really an issue, it's just a little area that needs some correcting. But I found it. So yes. Okay. The thing is, just go ahead and finish ripping out these stitches, and then I'll do the correcting. It's a shame all of them have to get ripped out, because some of those were actually not too bad. But what happened was I found out that what I was trying to do is stitch on the very outer edge of the mouth lining. And I got that part down. But instead of sewing the very top of the mouth, I accidentally sewed more on the outside. And that caused the mouth to get pulled too far down, showing too much gum line. So you can't have tons of gum line, because that just doesn't make any sense. What is that rolling? Something's rolling. What is that? Oh, it's my spool. Okay. So we'll just continue with doing the repairs. Doing the reapers. Also, I forgot to ask everyone in the stream what your favorite type of. What do you like for what do you do for the Halloween season? What do you enjoy doing for Halloween? Or just what is your favorite holiday? Is it Halloween? Is it Christmas? Is it Valentine's Day? I mean, if you love chocolate, but
Pagan holidays also count.
what is your holiday, whether it be Americanized holidays or it could be something that's not even from this country? I hear that Boxing Day, and I think it's Canadian Boxing Day or something. That's even a thing. I'd like to hear a little bit from people watching. If you want, you don't have to reply, but just try to make some conversation and know a little bit more about you. Um, yeah, but like holidays, like I love Christmas is my favorite. Christmas. I've never really had a chance to celebrate Halloween growing up. Um, Fourth of July, to a degree, I do like Fourth of July. Independence Day in the U.S. That's Independence Day. It's a lot of food, a lot of music, a lot of celebration, fireworks. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Especially if you can get the day off, you can actually have barbecues and go to the beach and just stuff like that. Let me check some comments here. Oh, you do? You have natural fangs as well? Yes. I'm pretty sure it's genetic, I think, or maybe my genetics come from somewhere.
There we go. Fix it.
Oh no! Neptune has insomnia. Aw. Well, hopefully I can help you relax with some relaxing Fursuit building. Maybe. Possibly. Just take nice slow deep breaths and enjoy maybe a nice relaxing cup of herbal tea if you have that, or sometimes even a nice hot shower can relax you sometimes. Yeah. Or sometimes just falling asleep with a relaxing video can help too, if that anything. Well, I'm glad to have you back. Hopefully you can get some sleep. I don't want you to have insomnia. That's not fun to have, of course. But yeah, I'm restitching that side of the mouth because I made a boo boo and accidentally stitched it too far and it tugged on the fur too much. So back to the worky woo.
Back to the witchy woo.
Oh, sorry. Music. I don't even think it's supposed to sound spooky anymore. Is it supposed to still sound spooky? I don't know. It doesn't really sound spooky anymore. It just sounds distant, empty, hollow, forbidden. The lost city of Troy. The forgotten temple of the sun god. Forsaken for the ages of history. A man before his time. His name is Steve Rogers. Okay, I fixed it. I found the issue with the tissue and I fixed the problem, I think. Wish me luck. Here it goes. I hope this fixes it. I want this to be amazing. I don't want it to have flaws and all that. So, I hope you don't mind if I do a little more focusing on this, because I have to have this done by tomorrow. I'm not picking it up tomorrow, but I still want to have it done, so it's, just because. Be professional. There we go.
Tiffany's been stabbed by a needle.
She's been stabbed by a needle?
Yes, she has.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, go ahead and get a shower. If Go ahead. Gotta stay fresh. Really fresh. Gotta keep the uwoos away. Oh, I wish I could prop this head up on something a little more. Turn this here so you can see all the stuff popping in the background a little bit. Also, can I adjust this lighting?
I need my gay band-aids.
Who said that?
Tiffany.
Wait, how do you adjust the...
We need gay band-aids too.
Huh. I guess you can't adjust the brightness. I was going to tone down the brightness a little bit. Unless... Nah, it's fine. You're fine. Chipperwoo. Chip.
You okay?
Yes. Sorry. I did a mistake.
Jesus! Oh my god.
What'd you do?
No, the thumbnail scared me.
Which one?
On here.
Which one?
That one.
Why? What is it? Is it something spooky? Is it a spookable? Epic Mills?
No!
Oh.
The picture, you ding ding.
Oh, Epic Mix. I thought it said Epic Mills.
I wasn't reading. No, I wasn't reading the words. The words didn't scare me, Pop. It was the picture that was used.
I mean, hey, if something happens, it's on live stream. People will see it. This tea is really good, also. Nice and chilled. It's got peach flavored Snapple. Most delicious. Most delicious. Also, I forgot to mention that eventually, in the near distant future, I will be having gaming on this channel. How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel knowing that this guy will be having gaming on this channel? Hopefully with entertaining content, because I absolutely freak out with horror games. Like, I will literally scream in a horror game. And hopefully that's entertaining to some people. Got a gaming computer, and as soon as I get some more time off from my other job and start doing YouTube more regularly, I will start introducing some Let's Plays to see how you enjoy. How everybody enjoys those kind of things. And eventually start having some live streaming as well, with gaming and live streaming every so often, just to test the waters to see how you enjoy that. So, back to the worky woos. Crack my knuckles really quick here. I haven't done that all day. That's much better. Okay. Alright, let's get down to business to defeat the government. Defeat the income tax. I can't afford it. They even tax my tax return. Okay, I think I have it figured out.
The only thing that should scare people is if I'm on 3 Chinese donuts and then I'm hanging off the ceiling like the ring.
What's a Chinese donut?
They're very, very sugary sweet.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
She eats
I need
3
sugar
of those.
sweets.
She will hang from the ceiling.
I need sugar sweet donut holes.
That's still not good to hear it that way, but you do you.
Sugar is
What
my
did you do with my
icing.
eraser anyway?
I'm still using it. I didn't finish it yet. I'll return it. I just got it. It's just downstairs. There you go. Remember, real artists never need erasers. I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
I will break your.
I use erasers, so yeah, I'm just joking. Well, it's like people that are real novelists that write novels don't need a backspace button on their computer.
Oh, cool. The music's been used up.
Are you kidding?
No.
Play it again.
Oh my god.
Please. Peas. Pretty peas. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Thank you so much. You're earning that dinner I got you. You're earning it.
I want something else.
Uh-oh. Does it have a price tag?
Oh,
Oh, okay.
it's got you involved.
Good, because I'm broke.
But it's got you involved though.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
It doesn't.
What I want's from you.
So you want snugglewoos? Snuggy wuggies.
Some.
Huggy snuggy wuggy woos.
And if you keep saying it like that, I'm gonna have to put my fist into your throat.
I took a shower. Very good. Very good.
I already have something drawn out for you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Aw, thanks. Such a precious bean. I do mean that.
Mm-hmm.
We are sewing the gum lines.
Oh. I'm not gonna say what I thought. I'm sorry.
What did you think I was saying? We are sewing the gum lines.
I
What
was
is?
drawing and I'm hearing something else completely different.
I said nothing about pizza and icing.
About pizza, stop bringing it back.
Icing pizza. Pizza icing.
I will slap you. Stop.
Frozen. With 19 different toppings. Sorry, I'll stop. I gotta. Somebody's gonna wonder what the heck I'm saying. And then they're gonna Google it, and then they're gonna find.
Or it's come to the point, like, if you want to know what kind of person he is, if you were to sit there and threaten him and be like, you know, like, oh, like, you're not gonna get any stoves for a week.
Yay!
He'll sit there and he'll be like, okay, that's fine.
Good job, Neptune. Good job working on your suit. Yay! Awesome.
He's very indifferent about it.
This is me when it comes to finances and like equations and just the overall, just being like the best. I'm just like, and then you talk about something that's NSFW. I'm like, ding 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 ding. But I'm like an airhead to that kind of stuff. It's like it goes over my head.
Like, literally, if you were to tell a dirty joke to him,
It goes
go
up
right
one
over his
side
head.
of my head and down the other side. I'm like,
It'll go right over his head. Even if it was like a "that's what she said" joke, sometimes that will also go over his head. Sometimes.
I'll
not
even
all the
say
time.
like, what did she say? Yeah, it's basically like, what did she say? Like,
Yeah.
well, what did she say?
It's like, not like that, bub, but
What
We
did she
still-
say?
we still love you.
Oh, thanks. Ow! I stabbed my finger with a needle. Ouch.
You and Tiffany stabbing your own fingers with needles tonight.
It's a sign.
I mean, you both, ironically, this is very weird. They have the same birthmark, and I think on the same arm, but different color. The stunned silence.
All that resonates here is the echoes of the past thought. Just resonating within the empty shell that we call home.
On a thought?
Yes. The thought truly does belong to a thought.
But I'm not the kind that likes Starbucks. I'm the thought that wants to go after some alcohol.
Starbucks lovers. Da, 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 da. I know that's not the lyrics. I know it's not the correct lyrics.
You don't want that copyright strike.
Oh yeah, my voice is an exact copy of Taylor Swift's music.
They just.
Taylor Swift with a head cold.
Oh my god.
What the heck? I don't even know why he said that. It just. Oh, this is actually a cat. This is a house cat. I'll let you take a look at it because it's not a husky, but I've actually never made a husky so far. I've done fox. I've done a citrus pup, which is more like a Malamute. It's more like a Malamute or something.
Mute.
Malamute. And then I'm making a red panda, and then I'm making the house cat. And
And
then
then
after that, I'm making a dragon dirge wolfy main wolf boy. I don't even know how you what species you want to call it,
It's a
but
Durgan Fenwolf.
a dragon fen wolf creature
Thank you.
with wingies, with wings and fangs and a nose ring and a horn and a lot of horns actually.
He has a total of
On
5 piercings, 1 in the nose and 2 earrings on each ear.
Aren't you glad you're dating a fursuit maker? Oh my goodness. What if I had no clue how to fursuit build, but I tried to do it anyway?
You do you, man. I'll support you all the way.
Well, thank you, because that's actually what I'm doing right now. I'm kidding. I kind of know what I'm doing.
It's okay. Still got support. You're good.
Thank you.
And then Savin's gonna teach me some more stuff so I can feel comfortable, so that way I can then help you in the future projects.
Yay. There, I got it. Got it to work. Okay. It's definitely better than the pre. Darn it! I keep ripping it. I don't mean to. It just like, why is it? Wait, is this even in the material? Hang on a second. Yeah, it's in the material. I'm pretty sure it is. It just doesn't want to stay. It's the weirdest thing. I'll try it one more time. So if I can't get this, I'm going to have to just skip over that part or something. That is so weird. It's doing this. Yes, I have to use a spool of thread to push this needle through because the glue is actually keeping it from coming off. So this is where a thimble is so invaluable when it comes to this kind of situation. The intrinsic value of a thimble is like tenfold of what your finger can accomplish by itself. Because you can actually put significant force behind a needle to poke it through the toughest of fabrics without injuring your finger. Which is pretty awesome.
You're gonna enjoy this piece when I'm done with it.
Thank you. I used to have a solid silver thimble once upon a time. It was made in Germany. I don't know where it went, but that thing was nice. It was really nice. Okay. Alright, definitely much better. That sewing is coming out so much better than it was. Much better.
That makes me feel good.
Oh, I also forgot to mention that this fursuit head I'm building also has a magnetic tongue that you can actually remove. Here's the tongue right here. Actually pop that in. And it's designed this way so you can have different types of tongues. You can actually have pride tongues, you can have different colored, you can do different things with it. And
Debbie's gonna go with the cape. She keeps on stabbing herself. She's like, I'm getting tired of stabbing myself with a needle. Like,
she have a thimble?
I don't know if she does.
She have plate armor?
Golly knows. Pardon me.
Bless you.
I didn't have any beets. Oh, it's probably the Chick-fil-A.
Beets? Beets? You don't
Beans!
eat. Oh, I thought you said beets.
Jesus, no!
Like, you don't eat beets?
And you're right. I don't eat beets. You freaking.
You didn't say it right.
Too bad. We'll leave it that way.
It's a tube of toothpaste.
You're a tube of toothpaste, Bob.
Your mom. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Your mom. Yeah, what? My mom is a 5-year-old. You're not wrong. Her mindset's like a child sometimes.
But her shoe size says different.
I mean, I'm taller than my mother.
I think we're all taller than our mothers. Most of us seem to be, I think. Sometimes.
That eye looks like a Digimon eye. I love it.
Oh yes. Good job. I'm glad you're getting better at it. That's great. Practice. Practice helps hone your skills over time. Even if it's not the best that, like compared to like future work that you do. As long
No,
as you
she
keep
doesn't
trying.
have a symbol.
As long as you keep trying, don't ever give up on your ideas because you look back and say, look how far I came with this, look how far it worked. You know.
I wish I had armor. Well, you broke this pan over here.
I have Gorilla Glue to fix it.
The Gorilla Glue to fix the pan.
Yeah.
It's the Gorilla Glue that the pan gave us, actually.
It's funny.
We have an inside joke that involves because Tiffany's pan, and we like to do pan jokes with her, and one of them is sensual pan noises. Only she understands.
The sensual sound of bacon frying in the pan.
Oh, absolutely, we're gonna go with that statement.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna be potty mouth on our stream, Tiffany. I'm sorry, because I know you want to, but we can't.
Does she live stream?
No, it's just how she words things, and it would be inappropriate for your channel.
Mm. Yeah, I would get banned and get like 10 strikes on my channel or something.
You would get 10 strikes because of like using the F bomb or something. And I think I've slipped up in front of you. I think about 3+ times.
5, maybe 6.
That's why I said 3+ times.
Being a little generous there, but yeah.
Because my brain can't remember exactly how many times. So I was going to say 3+ times. I know it's.
I know. Well, Pofwa worked one out of you.
Yup.
Hey everyone, thank you for joining me in this stream. I'm just taking a quick little iced tea break, but get back to this Fursuit head building. This is what we have so far.
My God, you're the fluffiest
the mouth
thing I've ever drawn.
is nearly done. The mouth is nearly completely sewn. We have this part nicely sewn, which is awesome. You can tell the difference, how much more tight that looks compared to this side. And that's a key difference too, is if I was to only glue it on this side, it would look like this. But I want it to look professional, nice and crisp and clean, so we're going with the sewn version. Takes a little longer, but it's a better result and it will last so much longer. Yeah, I normally try not to take breaks because I feel like when I'm talking, I do a lot of talking. I feel like that's more like a break, but drink breaks, iced tea break. Oh, it's so good. Like I was going to have a soda, but tea just hits the spot.
I mean, you're called a TeaFox for a reason, bub.
It's like every time I have like a soda, I feel like my mouth is being like disintegrated by because it's acid. It's literally acid used to etch metal, so it's yeah.
Well, almost like drinking metal.
Drinking metal.
Yep, just drinking metal.
Just
melting,
drinking straight up metal. Just
metal melting liquids. I
it's
guess.
like I'm a transformer. I need some energy.
I'm a transformer. Well, technically, I'm a subcategory of transgender, but
So
I'm temporary, not
transgender. It's like I'm trans. You're a transformer.
Yeah, boy.
You're an Autobot. Autobot.
I am almost done drawing.
I feel like I would have the nature of an Autobot, but the body of a Decepticon.
You're a femboy. You take that back.
Decepticons can be deceptive. I'm just saying.
Because
And
their
classy.
thighs crush everything.
And classy.
Their thighs crush everything too.
Well, because
Their thighs crush everything. Let's admit it. Right now.
Thighs have the ability to crush things, but that's out of besides the point.
Says the one who's crushed me with their thighs before, and it hurt.
Thick.
It was in self-defense because we were playing around, and then it kind of got a little bit out of hand.
Wasn't that where you were trying to whack me with a spoon?
Yeah. We have the weirdest ways to play, and I start the weirder way out by grabbing a spoon. I promise, I'm not trying to cause any more bodily harm.
And you
It's
had
just,
like
I'm
you had
violent.
more necklaces than a Jamaican chiquita. You had so many
Chiquita.
Sorry, you had so many necklaces on it, but none of them flew up and hit us in the face. Surprisingly, your necklaces.
Very tame necklaces.
I know.
None as tame as
You have an iced
though.
Coke. Have a nice iced Coke. I also love ice cream. I haven't had a good ice cream in a while. Like I'm talking like
Get that.
that
Get
slow
that,
churn.
No, get that forbidden chocolate ice cream.
Friendly's forbidden dark chocolate is divine. It's the stuff it's the stuff dreams are made of.
It's the stuff that all your desires are made from.
It's the stuff that desirable desires are made from.
Oh my god, Bob.
It's
just starting to sound
wickedly
it's starting to sound like a foodgasm over there.
It's wickedly delicious.
It sounds like a foodgasm over there.
That would be called a mouthgasm.
Talking about it's a foodgasm, just about.
I would have to be eating it to experience. Ouch! Experience.
Ouch.
I poked myself again.
I'm sorry, that was funny.
You like seeing me suffer.
No, not necessarily. Like when you were telling me that you're about to have you were like crying or whatever. Like it made me sad. It made me very sad. I went inside.
I'm sorry. It was because your pillow got ruined. Then I felt like I ruined it for you. I just felt like I wasn't doing anything right today. I guess that's what made me just feel so terrible because I was trying to do something nice for you, and it turned out to be something that was not so nice. You know.
The reason I put my name next to the laundry is so that way you could get more like work that you wanted done to get done.
It's just I had so many clothes already in there. I was trying to get a load started, and they're like, "Oh look, the pillows! They're right there. Let's go ahead and add those too." And the machine's like, "I'm like, no, why?" And then, yeah. Also, because I feel like I didn't accomplish anything I was trying to set out to do today. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do need the brush pen. Duh.
The brush.
Yeah, I need
The shoo. This is great. This is turning out so nice. I mean, it's probably not the best that's ever been made, but the quality's definitely better than what I used to make. Because I originally, when my first fursuit had... Oh, congratulations! You got the base done! Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Getting the base done is like takes some of the longest time, like when crafting a head. Especially if you have to take time to smooth it out to get all the bumps and wrinkles out of it.
Oh,
I've actually found that a superior way to get a super smooth surface on your fursuit head is to actually... Two ways. You can lay down a piece of fleece and glue the fleece to the foam if you have areas that you're really having a hard time getting smooth. And then pre-shaving your fur before you put it on the head is one of the biggest ways to get super smooth fur. This is not finished with the shaving job yet, but you can already tell it's got some areas of smoothness. Like, it's pretty smooth as it is. And the final shave will take care of that. And the key thing to make sure that you remember when you're gluing down your fur is not to glue all over the entire head. Some areas need to have a little give, like here. Because if you glue down everything, every single surface, when you go to shave it, your shaver is going to pick up all those little glue lines and bumps under the fur, and you're not going to have a smooth fur job. Shave job. So the idea is just go ahead and just tack down key areas like corners of the mouth, corner of the eye, top of the eyelid, areas that aren't going to really make a big difference if they're super smooth. Then that way you get that nice smooth nose bridge and other areas that normally would have a hard time being smooth. So that's my idea of how that works. I don't know if it helps, but hopefully it helps. You sneezed 8 times in a row? Oh my gosh. Are you okay?
For some people, this is a weird fact.
Mhm.
For some people, whenever they sneeze 8 times in a row, it can kind of fire off some neurologic, whatever you want to call it.
Isn't that called machine guns? Isn't that called machine gun sneezing?
What? That's not what I'm trying to get at. What
Okay.
I'm trying to say is,
Yeah.
is
Sorry.
for some people,
Mhm.
when they sneeze so many times in a row, it will act, if not trigger it, into
Like a
giving you
psychological phenomenon.
orgasm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you're feeling better after that. Super.
It is kind of. I hear the weirdest things, and I have to spurt them out because
I know
Facts
it's
are
you.
fun.
It's you.
facts are
You
fun.
are my very own Snapple facts, but you're not in the bottle.
I know. I am a walking, talking,
You're
living
straight
bottle.
from the tap. Straight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not straight, I'm bisexual. That leans more
The
towards men.
faucet has a curve in it.
Yep.
Curvatured faucet. Right, back to the stitching. Good news is once the mouth is done, I think we can actually start doing some shading. But I might actually do the hair first. I want to make sure I get all the hair I need done. So, just because. Also, I love the way that fur back there reminds me of autumn. The reds and the oranges and the white. Believe it, there's only 2 pieces of orange on that whole head, but it sets it off. Because I was just going to go with red and white. And I said, let me add little peaks of orange right on the edge. Sets off really nice, really nice. Okay, do some more sewing here. Yep. The best part of sewing is when you break out the sewing machine, because you're able to just bang, 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 get everything knocked out of the way really, really quickly. Hand sewing takes a while, but it can offer the best quality because you're being careful and precise. Okay. Let's make sure this is the right way. Sorry. Let it go. Let it go. Oh my gosh. Is that the break of dawn? I should do some more singing at events.
Yes, you should.
Really?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Am I good enough?
You're better than good, Bob.
Did you hear the first one I sang? The Impossible Dream. Did you hear
Yes.
that one? What did you think of it? Then the second one I decided to sing in Fursuit, and then you could barely hear me. Okay. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Yep, you're welcome. Yep, I hope that tip helps. Definitely hope it helps. Yeah. Ah, darn. Mama. Good job. You get a gold star. Ow! I accidentally almost punctured my finger with the back of the needle. There. It's the Uwu Cafe.
I know that back in high school, back when I was in 10th grade.
Okay.
Not anything scary. It's
I'm already
actually-
interested.
It's not even anything scary.
Okay.
But, literally, that was the time where I was
BLSC and
experimenting.
other and BLSC 2021 and 2021 others and Peppers on Twitter. Oh no, are you okay? Sorry.
Dude, what?
You burnt the tip of your finger off once, and that was like the first started making fursuits. Oh yeah. Ooh, no. Did your finger recover okay? Hopefully you were able to take care of that burn. Oh, I know what those are like when you get the glue gun on the hottest setting, and then it just gets stuck on your finger, and you can't get it off. It's, whew, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
10th grade was when I was actually experimenting with learning how to draw the different fur patterns.
Hormones. I mean, yes.
And I
I'm
and
listening. I'm listening.
I actually got to the point where I liked stippling so much.
Oh yeah.
I did snow leopard
Not many
patterns.
people do that very often. It's time.
I did a fur pattern for snow leopard.
Mm-hmm. Good job.
And it got me in trouble, and I got sent to the principal's office.
Why?
Because it was a distraction in the class. I'm
Oh
like,
my gosh.
the teacher, I looked at the teacher, I'm like, you're the one distracted, no one else cared. Why are you angry for? Because you can't draw?
Why are you an angry bean?
It's the same one that said you couldn't make a living being a tattoo artist.
Okay.
I already had like 5+ people when I went to school. They, even though like I never really knew them, they
Yes. Sorry.
shut up, don't do this to me. Even though I didn't really, I never knew them well enough.
Mm-hmm.
They encouraged me to be a tattoo stencil designer.
Mhm.
I don't know how to feel about that. Like, no, yeah, you should totally do it.
It could be one of the biggest reasons why when people see your art, they see it differently than other artists, is because yours is more like the tattoo-esque type style. Do you feel that could be the case?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Why did it cut? It cut YouTube out. It legitimately cut YouTube out when I took the picture of my.
It does that. I'm sorry, because it thinks you're trying to use another media and need to use the sound. That's why it did that. Not a big deal. It's okay.
Weird.
I can wait. It's fine. Not a big deal. Just bring back the split screen.
Yeah,
It should...
just give me a second. Give me a second.
You're fine. Take your time. Is that a harp?
There.
Yeah, harpy.
Yeah, it was for Sword Art Online.
Oh, darn it. That's fine. I'm fine. I'm just. Oh. What?
Calm down, child.
No. No, I won't. What am I supposed to do? There was one time I accidentally got hot glue stuck to my face, and it pulled my skin off. That was
Oh!
when I was 8 years old. I thought it would be the greatest idea in the world to turn on a hot glue gun on the highest temperature and put hot glue on paper towels, napkins, and stick it to my face, thinking that it was going to be a really cool looking beard at around age 8 years old. It wasn't. It hurt, and it pulled my skin off my face. Right here. But it healed because being young and all that, nothing can hurt you when you're that small. Just about. Yeah, but it healed okay, but
Yeah,
it hurt.
totally.
It totally did not feel great. And I just lost my thread. Here it is. I found it. Yeah. Needless to say, I never did that again. There was one time I waxed with Gorilla Glue, and it worked. But I'm not doing that again. But it worked. It got every hair. It literally got every single hair. It's like people waxing with duct tape. It's like, oh my gosh, it worked! Wow! It's like, yeah, your skin, wow! It's like you have permanent smiling, crying face. It sounds like Game Boy Advance music.
This is a Halloween playlist that we played earlier.
I know, it just reminds me of Game Boy Advance music. Like those 2D levels. Kind of reminds me of one of the levels from the Land Before Time game. I don't even know if you've ever played that game, but it's Land Before Time for Game Boy Advance. Are you familiar with that?
No.
No.
Actually, not.
Yeah, it's something that was around like 2003, 2004 ish. The good old days. Oh, yeah, good luck on the eyes. Good luck on the eyes. Are you going to paint the eyes, or are they going to be printed? Some people print the eyes on buckram. Some people print them on like a hard, durable paper cardstock, and then they'll spray a clear coat on top of it to keep it from smudging or anything. There's so many ways to make eyes. It's pretty awesome. Excuse me. These on this head are painted. I painted these. Those on that head back there are printed. They are, excuse me, printed on photo stock paper and made waterproof with an acrylic sealant. And hopefully they stay that way, because I put a lot of work into making those eyes. So yeah, that's a thing. That is a thing. Now you know, another lesson in history. We're so close to being done this. So bloody close. I do like the ambience of the sound effects. That I do like. You start hearing Michael Jackson busting out of the woodwork.
Oh my god, don't even get me started about that game. I forgot what it was called, but
Oh yeah, the Are You Okay?
like that was just that was just gut wrenching, tear filled fear.
And make it worse, it was activated by your voice. I actually like the first one they did versus the second. Like, it was a lot more intense. Because it literally felt like there was something horrible chasing you. It was pretty awful.
So apparently someone retweeted my stuff.
Who was it?
Someone that I followed before, and then now they're actually gaining traction, which is good.
That's great. I gotta do a lefty today. I gotta do left-handed. I hope it turns out well. Actually, I might be able to do right-handed sewing. Maybe. It's a little tricky, but I think I can manage. I like fleece because it stretches. And it can really hide your mistakes if you happen to have difficulty with that. It really can hide the mistakes. Oh, let me catch up on chat. My bad. Sorry about that. Oh yes, nice chatting with you as well. Absolutely. Uh, Apparently there is a nice little tip that I'd like to share with you as well. If you're interested in knowing how to keep your thread strong and durable, and help your sewing go smoother, I currently don't have this product with me, but I would love to get some beeswax. Running your thread through a bead of beeswax and your needle will increase the life, the strength, and the durability of both. It will help your thread and your needle to glide through the fabric, help your thread to glide through the eye of the needle without fraying, and just offers overall smoother, just more pleasant experience when you're sewing. What I actually have here is I have a gold dipped needle, 24 karat gold dipped needle, and it does help the thread flow more easily. I have used this needle many, many, many times, and it's starting to show its wear and tear on the thread. But a new one of these will actually do quite a nice job in keeping your thread from breaking, fraying, because the gold is it's so smooth. It's such a soft metal. It just acts like butter. So that's nice to have. That's pretty nice. Darn, it's so hard to do this left-handed. And I can do this left-handed. I'm just not used to doing this left-handed. So heads every day. I kind of wish I could go back to high school again, like relive everything, make some different choices. But yeah, it is what it is. It's been a long time. 12
Oh,
years.
now you don't want to do split screen. I cannot believe you.
It's funny. Sorry. It's funny for me because it's happening to the music. It's funny. The music's like. Who else here believes that Halloween or just trick or treating should be for all ages? Not just children, like kids like 12 and under. Like I think it should be for all ages. Well, for one, I've never been trick or treating. I don't know what it's like. Never was allowed to do that growing up. But I mean, if you got great costume, you got talent, and you want to just have some fun, like why not? Just go for it. Besides, I mean, what's the point in having these costumes in the store that are adult sized if you can't wear them? Like, I mean, how many parties can you actually go to where you get to dress up? Like, just, oh, gosh, like all this talent bottled up in society, and you just can't express it anywhere. Like, what's the point? What the heck? I'm gonna be on the news one day as like the 90-year-old man that finally went trick or treating for the first time in his life. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Probably not. But yeah, I like candy too. I'm just checking to make sure the mouth is still synchronized. Synchronicity is most important. Not synchronicity. Gosh, why did I call it that? Symmetry. Symmetrical. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Grab some water. Some water. You're totally fine. think. It's just little pieces of metal being twanged. Hurts. Ouch. Potatoes. Hmm. I don't think it's too crooked. I think it's pretty good. Probably gonna have to hit this with some E6000 because it's kind of not adhering as I'd like. Yay! Yeah, I don't use Twitch. I don't really quite know what it is, except I know it's a live streaming platform. I don't know. I don't resonate with Twitch as much as I do YouTube because YouTube is what I grew up on. Like, kind of thing. Oh, my mate drew me something. Looky.
Right.
I hope you can see because the brightness. Okie dokie. Thank you. Oh.
From what we were talking about earlier,
Mm-hmm.
the alpine.
Oh yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
The fluffiest of things.
It's very fluffy.
Mm-hmm.
I think we invented a new species called the owl pine. The owl pine.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Thank you. That's very nice. Thank you. Just gonna wrap up this little chunk of material. There we go. Got that part there. His head is almost done. Unfortunately, I am going to have to hit some of the epoxy on the back of these teeth because they're kind of popping loose, and I was hoping that wasn't going to happen. But hot glue is temperamental. Like, you have to have it super hot for Lycra to stick to it, but then if you wiggle it too much, it starts to separate anyway. But see, hot glue is nice because it's quick. E6000 takes a while to cure, but it's strong when it cures, and it's durable. It's really based on what you want to get out of your product, basically. I think we got the needle just where we need it to be. Right. About there-ish. I think we're almost done. Ouchie woo. Oh, French potatoes. Alright, that's looking really nice. That's make me do it proud. Hey everybody. I'll check messages here in just a moment. Tighten up that. Just locking down the stitch on this mouth. Because the stitching on the mouth is done. And that is awesome. That is wonderful. Super excited to have this finished. Super duper, ooper, stupor, goopers happy. There. Okay. That's looking great. Alright. Mouth is done. I'm so glad I sewed the mouth. Like, it looks a lot better. Much better. Only thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take this little pin and try to free some of the fur. Now, just a regular brushing will take care of this. I just can't seem to find my slicker brush. Which is, okay, it's not gloss. It's just missing. That's all. It's not gloss. But this is what it looks like when you sew a mouth versus when you glue it. Like, well, I can't show the example of an unsewn mouth since it's all sewn, but it's just tighter looking. It just has a tighter look, which is nice. It really is nice when you have a mouth that looks more complete. So that's nice to know. That's always nice to know. And anything going with teeth, I will just correct that in just a bit. It'll just take a little bit of repositioning with some epoxy glue, but it's mostly done with that rate. Okay. The next thing we have to do is grab the hot glue gun, which is here it is. And while this is heating up, we're going to go ahead and work on some hair. Get some hair done. Ta-da! Hot glue gun. It's pink. Yeah, hot pink glue gun. I'm actually getting really warm. So, excuse me for a moment. I am going to change my shirt. I'll be just a second. I still have a dart pocket from Morphophora. That dart never made it out of my pocket. There she is. Still in good condition. There it is. It's really warm. Oh, potatoes. I love this shirt, but I just okay, what shirt should I wear instead? Let's go with. Oh, that's not a shirt. That's something else. That's not a shirt. How about? That's not a shirt. How about? That's not what I need. That's not a shirt. Are there any short sleeve shirts? Short sleeve shorts. This one. Yes, this is the one we will wear. This one right here. This is a Dutch Angel Dragon shirt. We'll wear this one. I think it's Dutch Angel Dragon. Whatever it is, it's a dragon of some type. Dutch Angel Dragon. Okay. Ah, this is much better. Dutch Angel Dragon shirt. Yes. Okay. Fan, could you turn down the music, please? Just one notch. Thank yous. Oh, good egg. I need a haircut for sure. Okay. Alright, I am ready to turn on the hot glue gun, so that's going to start warming up for us. Okay, we have hair. This needs to be sewn, so I'm going to sew the hair. Sew there. I will sew the hair. Okay. Now this piece of hair is stuffed. It actually has stuffing in it. Darn it. These do not. If they do, it's very little. And that's done intentionally because this is going to lay across the head like this. So I don't want it too stiff or too rigid, so I want to have some play area. Just, you know. So when they bounce around the hair, we'll do something like this and just be light and fluffy. And it's double-sided. The whole thing is sewn. The whole thing is stitched. So it can be a lot of work, especially if you have like 7 pieces of hair. I think I'm on piece. Let's see, I have 1, 2. This is the 3rd piece of hair. I just got to do 3, maybe 4 more. So here it goes. Let's stitch these together. I probably could have done this an easier way, but I was trying to match the Fursuit's rough sheet as accurately as possible. But anyway, it is what it is. No harm done. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Now I was thinking of possibly, I think I will still machine sew these. I'm thinking machine sewing is still the way to go with this. So yeah, we'll see if that works. Machine sewing. Yeah. I found that one of the coolest things about sewing with Wonder Clips is that you can get a nearly dead straight line on your seam, not just by pinning correctly, by making sure that the top and bottom part of your pins are lined up with your seam line, but also by holding your breath while you're sewing through the machine. Like, take a breath, hold it, sew for a few seconds, exhale, start sewing again. It steadies your hand like rock solid. It really does. And it makes it easier to get your lines true to the direction you're trying to make them go in. Helps you stay on your seam line. Even just the thing where people put their seam up to the edge of their presser foot and such and just use the gauges on their machine to guide their edge. I find that can work, but don't fully use that as your thing, I found, because sometimes your fabric likes to wander, sometimes it likes to wander, and sometimes your seams aren't always perfect. Your seam allowance doesn't have a perfect cut. And just having something around a quarter of an inch difference in your edge, your seam allowance, if it's a quarter inch off or something like that, if your whole piece is a quarter inch off, you're going to have quite a lot of excess material everywhere. Like, let's say you have like 8 different places where you're off a quarter inch. That's 2 inches. This is 2 inches of space. That's a lot. It's a lot of space. So it's best just to make sure that your needle is going through the top layer and the bottom layer as accurately as possible by making sure that your Wonder Clips are even on the tops and bottoms of how much space you want to have for your seam allowance in reference to your seam line. I'll show you what I mean here in just a moment. Okay, so here's the Wonder Clip, here's the fabric, here's my seam, here's my line, my stitching line, and that little fabric on the outside of that line is my seam allowance. Wonder Clips. Love them because they're super quick and easy to use. Now, if you'll take a gander here, see how it's overlapped the edge? You can leave it like that, or you can back it up to where it just touches your seam. You have it like that as well. Notice on the back, it's also on that line. The tip of this is also on that line. Same with the top. That's important because, let me just move that back just a little bit. There, now it's accurate. Because if it wasn't, if it was something like this, you're going to end up with a super unsure line. It could possibly even be way off. And that would, of course, be... I'll show you what I mean. It's such a subtle little difference, but it makes all the difference. And that is right here. If you have it, and then... So, Here's your wonder clip. Here's your seam. And you clip it. Let's say you dig it all the way in there, like super deep like that, to where you go really far in. Not a big deal as long as you have your fabric. Your needle's going to pass here. This fabric isn't going anywhere in this respect. It's there. But let's say it looks something like this. So you have that, and then you have it like this. From first-hand encounters, it looks like it's okay because it doesn't look like it's uneven. But if you look at where your actual clamp point is, you can actually see that you're way off. Look how much space there is from here to here. It's not accurate. And there, it's just not accurate. So anyway, sorry for the little lesson there, but if that helps any of you watching, that's something I kind of noticed more recently than before. I'm like, why does my top line seem accurate exactly the way I want it to be? But then the bottom of my fabric, the stitch line is kind of doing this, not really staying on the line. It really was kind of frustrating because I'd be creating something and I wasn't getting an accurate, true stitch line. It just wasn't there. And then I started doing this where I was making sure the tops and the bottom of my sewing line were actually right there where they needed to be with the wonder clips. Just making sure that the tips of my wonder clips were the equal distance from the top and the bottom part fabric. And it nearly completely got rid of that problem. So now when I create stuff, my tails, they don't go to the left or the right. They don't start corkscrewing to the left. They don't start like pulling too far to the left or to the right. Because that can actually cause that to happen. So anyway, back to this. Back to the... It's so hot in here. Holy Christmas. Excuse me. I am going to actually disconnect my plug on there. Also, I'm going to check the comments. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry your paintbrush is missing. I find... This is what I use when I don't have a paintbrush. I will use the back of a pencil. You use a tip of a pencil. But actually, Q-tips, like use for your ear, the cotton swabs, those work great. The tips of safety pins work well. You can even use your fingers to paint. Like, I know that sounds really elementary, but you can actually use your fingers. You can use tape. You can use just about anything that has a rigidness to it. What else? Like above all, paintbrush. But you can even do this. You can even take a little piece of fur that you're going to be painting with or whatever, or you're going to be using to build, hot glue it to the end of the pencil, and then dip it in some paint and straighten it out, and you've got yourself a paintbrush. Like, take a little bit of this, attach it to the end of a pencil, and there, tip of a paintbrush. It could potentially help. I'm kind of scrappy with things like that. Like, I'm like, hey, look, I'll figure out a way to make it work, even if it doesn't. I'm like, yay. Even an old toothbrush, I even repurpose old toothbrushes. Like, I'll bleach them, I'll clean them, and I just use them for like scrubbing things, or if I need some kind of some metal to be polished, I'll use an old toothbrush to help shine it up or something. Yeah, so it works. That's pretty cool. It works. Hey, I also forgot to mention, I'm also on TikTok. If any of you have not taken a look at TikTok, I have several videos. My most popular one is over 42,000 views of me doing the steady hand challenge. I try to keep my hand perfectly still, and basically that gets views. Holding your hand still in front of a camera gets views. So but I have that. I got fursuit videos on there where I'm actually in fursuit because I trying to do more of that, trying to be more spontaneous and just do fun things. I've done some challenges on TikTok, and I've even created a new word that you might find fascinating. That's on that video also. It describes what a person under the height of 5'4" is known as, and it's quite hilarious. I think you would find it quite fun, quite fascinating. That's on my TikTok of username at Coaster the TeaFox. Same as my YouTube channel, just one long word, Coaster the TeaFox. I really would appreciate a follow if you could and check out my content. I hope you enjoy it. Definitely think you will enjoy what I have on TikTok. And I hope to make more of those. I hope to make more TikToks one day with some collaborations, because those are always fun. We do something. Wait, come back. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. In regards to what you're saying about haters and all that, you're not wrong. Hater, there is a lot of unfiltered bias on TikTok and such. There even is on YouTube, but YouTube has a lot more, has a better filter. Has a better filter. TikTok is almost no filter, unless when you're doing live streams on TikTok or whatnot, you actually filter out the words yourself. You can actually go into the settings and select what terms, what topics, what words that you do not want to have in response to your videos and your content, and you can actually have those removed so they never reach you in the first place. That's something you can try. I didn't even know that was a thing. And then Blaze Yeen, I think they go by the username ADHD Infused Yeen. That's what they did, and their live stream was beautifully smooth, like almost no hate comments. It was really, really smooth. But yeah, definitely think that could be of use to you if you ever want to use the platform for being creative and such. And the thing I noticed, here's two key differences about YouTube and TikTok. YouTube is very, how should you say it? They don't push stuff out there for you unless you are really pushing to have your stuff put out there. They don't just hand it to you on a silver platter. They really make you work for your views and your content, and really try to encourage you to put yourself out there more so. TikTok throws you out there to anybody. They don't care what you like, what you listen to, what you watch. Whatever you're on TikTok, they show it to everyone. YouTube tries to be very tailored, very courteous of people that don't want to watch certain topics. TikTok, anything, just about anything gets shown to anybody at any time. You could be literally just watching things about, just watching TikTok videos, and suddenly it will throw you into a live stream. And that ends up happening to some people that are not the most desirable for your well-being or whatever it is that you do, and those are the ones that you get the hate comments from. And just to guard yourself from the future, it's just best to filter out those things so they never reach you in the first place, so you don't have to feel like people are being nasty all the time. Because no matter where you go, you're going to have people like that. It's not you, it's not your fault. It's the world we live in. People just got to learn to get along. Agree to disagree, whatever the case is. But just always remember, there's always going to be someone out there that enjoys your content. There's always going to be someone out there that likes what you do, that's going to actually say, hey, you're a really awesome person. Hey, I really think you're original. I really enjoy your content. I think you're a nice person because you don't treat people like garbage. And that can make all the difference in the world. Even if you're just lightening one person's day, you're just making one person smile. It means something, because it can make a huge difference. Yeah. And just also remember, too, if you ever feel there's a time when you don't believe in yourself, remember there is someone out there, even if it's just one person that believes in you. Sometimes I find that hard to believe myself sometimes, but I believe it. I believe there's someone out there that cares, even when I'm not sure, when I'm not sure of myself. Anyway, I'm just checking my Wonder clips, make sure they're all in order. They seem to be okay. They seem to be alright. Which is great. That's good. That's good. Also, I don't want to get too deep when I talk about things. I just get inspired to discuss things. And when I have caffeine, it brings out many things that I don't normally bring to the surface. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Neptune. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's the thing, too. The biggest thing when people throw the hate, ignore them. Because they want attention. The more attention you give to them, the more time they're taking from you. They are stealing your time when you reply to them. And you don't owe them your time. Unless they want to be friends, unless they're trying to be caring, if you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all kind of situation. Don't waste your time on people that are trying to waste yours. Because you're giving them exactly what they want. And they're hurting you. Yeah. But so far I haven't had anybody like try to come to my house and say, you get out here, I'm gonna fight you. I haven't had anybody do that. That'd be really weird if that happened. I mean, it's like, hey son, you got the wrong house. Probably. And then I just leave them. I tell them the address, and it would be a police station. I say, this is the address you're looking for. Oh my goodness. Now, I've noticed there are some, of course, bigger YouTubers in the furry community. I mean, just off the top of my head, you got the Majira, you got Kiwi Fox, you got Pakari Roo, you got even Odin. I don't watch as much of this stuff as I used to. I just see these things, and I just like, am I doing what I need to do to reach my audience? I always like to expand my ideas and just build and be creative. Um, oh, you finished the eyes. Wonderful. 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 Excellent. Excellent. Man, you're fast. You're very fast. But when I see the things people have the PO boxes and such where fans can send them fan mail. Like, is that something that I should do? I mean, I don't even know if anybody ever wants to send me fan mail, but sometimes I feel like maybe there might be some people that want to show me stuff that they've made or send me something and have me review it or just show off the cool stuff that people have, what they create or something. And I'm not sure if I should do something like that, like have a PO box where people can send me their items that they want me to review or just show it off on my channel. Yeah, because I don't think using my home address is the right choice because who knows what could happen with that. Um, but I know I've seen even some smaller YouTubers even have the PO boxes and they have people send them things. I'm like, I mean that would be fun, I guess. You get recognition in the video, get to show off what your product is if you make products, or just show off what you make, something like that. I don't know. It's an idea, I guess. I have to look more into that. I don't even know if I have a large enough following to even attempt that right now, but One day, maybe I'll try it. It's probably getting late. What time is it? I should check the time. It's 1:01. It's plenty early. It's plenty early. For me, it gets late when it's like 6:30 in the morning. That's when it gets late for me. Cause I can stay up to like the end of the world. But then I can also sleep anywhere. I could literally sleep anywhere at all. Like, I've even slept standing up before, just standing. I was like, I fell asleep. Did it break? Did it break? Okay. I think we got disconnected. I'm so sorry. My live stream did an interrupto for some reason. But also, I just want to say thank you for believing in me. Thank you for staying with me, actually. And I'd love to see your fursuit when it's done. Definitely would love to see. I'd love to see people creating new and just working their talents. You know, no matter how great or small a talent is, I'd love to see people using their potential instead of wasting it. I can't stand when people throw away perfectly good potential. I love seeing when people create things. And they go against the tide. They you know go past the limits. It's like I just feel like there's a level of conformity where some things are like this is the amount of creativity that is expected out of so and so people, so and so. I'm like, but wait, we could do so much more. We could create so much more if everybody was allowed to reach their full potential. And that's what I would love to see. That's what I like to inspire in people, is to unlock that potential. Just see what a beautiful place the world can truly be by having people just unleashing their inner talents. Because there was once upon a time a maker, creator, slash manager of a Joanne Fabrics, and I got to meet them in person. They were a fantastic person. From what I gather, really awesome. Love to create things, and I met them by accident at an airport in Colorado when I was going to Anthro Northwest in 2017, the first year of Anthro Northwest. That's the a FurCon held in Seattle, Washington. And we got on the plane, and I didn't even know it was them until I looked over and I asked them. I said, "Are you so and so?" And they said, "Yes." And they noticed my fursuit head, and we got talking, and they were explaining how they used to be creating, they used to try to do things, but they really kind of fell out of it. They felt that their passion for creating and making costumes and just trying new things had all but died out. And our conversation led to the thing where something that we were talking about rekindled that in them. And then ever since, they created a new business and they just were reaching new heights. And it was really wonderful to see. Um, really wonderful. Like, it's like it awakened something. It was refreshing to see on their face. They're actually back into creating things, and they renamed their business. And I just made me feel good that maybe, just maybe, I helped inspire that person in something I did. Just letting them know that don't give up on your ideas just because times got hard, and there's always tomorrow to try it. And then that's why I look at where I'm at. I'm just like, I don't want to waste another day. I want to keep pushing harder, and every day I want to keep trying. I don't want to let a moment's time slip by, because 30 years goes by so fast. Just man, I don't want to waste my life. I want to try to do something with it. Yeah, but it to each their own. If you're more of a relaxed person and you found your happy place doing what you do, then that's your thing. That is your thing. And you can be proud of your thing that you do. As long as you're not breaking the law, hurting people. If you found your happy place, then so be it. If you would rather be 200 stories up on a steel girder constructing buildings, and if that's what drives you to make a better tomorrow, then so be it. Or maybe you'd like to conserve, maybe you'd like to restore the balance to nature that's really just been taken away for over the decades. Planting trees, leaving your mark in the world, whether it be through making YouTube videos, feeding hungry people, or just making sure that we have enough trees to support our future and just we have enough food. That means something. That does. Okay, this piece is ready for the sewing machine. Let's go ahead and get this done. Do the thing. Yeah, I think it's the first time I've sewn this on a sewing machine, so we'll see how it turns out. Chicken noodle soup sounds so wonderful, especially this time of year, because this is getting close to those hot soup evenings where soup is just hot soup, baked pies, hot chocolates, toasted marshmallows, spiced apple cider, all of those things. It's wonderful. Pumpkin spice, if that's what you like. Pumpkin spice is fine. Okay, we're going to turn on the sewing machine. This is my Singer patchwork. I got this in 2017 on a Black Friday sale. Probably not the most powerful sewing machine on the market, but it's been good to me so far. No failures. I maintain it. It's got a board. What's that thing called? I don't know what it's called, but it's a thing. Like an extension board for your fabric, so it doesn't fall off or anything. Anyway, all right, let's plug it in and make this happen. Plug it in, plug it in. Here it is. I have to change my bobbin. It has red fabric, a red thread instead of the blue. That's where my dad is, Colorado. It was Denver. Denver is the airport. But from what I gathered, they used to live in Boulder, Colorado. I think it was Boulder. By the way, if any of you are familiar with Splat Fennec and Omnom Squirrel, she used to be in Boulder, Colorado. That's where she used to be. And now they both live in Arizona, at least from what I remember. They're still in Arizona. My chair, I think, has a screw loose. My chair has a screw loose. 2 screws fell out of my chair. I'm not sure when, but I'm missing 2 screws. Okay, that's fine. I still have 2 screws left. Better than no screws. So if you hear any creaking sounds coming from my chair, it's literally, that's what it is. It's the chair. Excuse me, creaking. Oh, my bad. Here it is. Here's the thread. This is what we'll be using for the underside of the fabric. Here, I want to show you what I'm actually doing. So let me swing this camera around so you can see a lot better. Please pardon the mess. I have a messy house. I'm sorry. I am a creator. I'm a messy person. A big messy person. Okay. Turn plates. What the heck is that? Oh. Okay, it's just a bag of almonds. No big deal. My sewing pedal. Hello. Ah! I just fell out of my bloody chair. Okay. Okay. Oh. Also, since you're in the live stream, and since hopefully everyone that's in this live stream does follow my channel, I would like to ask you in this live stream, what would you like to see on my channel in the future? Because I already have planned, there's going to be a video showing about the health and well-being of the furry fandom, where it's going, things of that nature, how the pandemic has affected it. And then there's going to be a video of how to reasonably afford a fursuit when you are on a budget, basically, buying fursuit on a budget. And my technique on that topic is going to be a little different than what other people have covered. A little different. Some things may be covered again, but it's going to be a few things a little different. So anyway, yeah, the three viewers in this live stream, now 4 viewers. Thank you so much. Yes, topics that are coming up here on the channel. Just like to know what you'd like to see coming up in future videos. Bye, 4th person, whoever that was. Hope you come back again. About to create fursuit stuff. Please come back and watch me make fursuits. Okay. I set my stitching to 3.5 stitch length. I leave it in the middle, but I can change where the needle goes. So right now it's dead center, so let's go ahead and thread the bobbin and get that done. My machine has a bobbin assist threader, so it threads the bobbin, and I can also thread my needle with just one hand motion. I can thread my needle, which is nice. It's not like some of the old machines where you have to have the little tiny thread thing and poke it through your needle and then pull the thread through. It's not like that at all. This thing is the most wonderful thing I've ever seen created for a sewing machine. In seconds, you can have your needle ready to go. Okay, this is how it goes. Take your thread, pop it through. And these are numbered, which is super helpful. Bring up your arm inside there, loop it through, bring it down to your needle, and sorry. Your needle is done. Your needle is threaded. All ready to go. Didn't even have to break a sweat over it. Feed it through under the presser foot. Crank your machine once by hand. That grabs your bobbin thread from underneath, and now both of your threads are at the surface. And now you can start sewing, which is awesome. Yes, whoever thought I would be into sewing? Like, oh my gosh. Like my brother, he's into video games. I'll probably get into video games one day, but for now, sewing. We're going to do some sewing. Alright, in these circumstances, what I like to do is like to take one of my wonder clips and kind of slide it over just a little, just enough, to get the presser foot in there. And then I lock it in place, and then we can start the process. This is where it all gets interesting. Super duper fun. Here we go. Start removing your wonder clips. You actually start doing that after you get your needle sunken into your fabric and your presser foot is down. Here we go. Do a back stitch. That locks your fabric in place, keeps it from wiggling around. It keeps your thread from falling out, rather. It helps keep your thread in place. This is so satisfying. I needed this. This is actually really satisfying. This is my ASMR. We'll turn our fabric. And we're going to go the other way. Sorry. Nose itches. And we come to the end of this. We just go lock it in place. Back stitching it, locks it in place. And now we have a nice little back pocket to turn it inside out in case we need to stuff it. But since we're not going to stuff this one, I'll just turn it inside out and then stitch it closed. But here you can see. There you can see. Look at that beautiful stitching. You can see it okay. Please show up on camera. Please show up on camera. Nice and dead straight. Look at that. Nice and dead straight. Nice. Perfectly on those drawn lines, as I was saying. And that's what makes this so awesome. That's what makes it really nice. I will check the comments here in just a moment. Let's tug some thread that kind of got loose in one of my spots. I think my tension was a little off. My tension. Hang on a second. If that was my tension, then that means I think my tension's a little too tight, I think. My tension is a little too tight, I feel. Not a big deal, I can fix that. Overly tightened tension happens sometimes. It's fixable. I think my thread will be okay. It's hair, so you're not going to really see this, but I am going to tug on the thread to see if I can tighten up some of these just a little. Okay. Apparently it doesn't want to listen to me, but yeah. Yeah, this is perfectly fine. Yeah, it straightens right up. I'm probably actually going to restitch this one side just really quick, just to make sure the thread doesn't come undone. My sewing machine tension was a little off because I was sewing a different material the other day. Not a big deal. So the way to tell if your tension is too tight or too loose is if your thread on the bottom is super tight and your thread on top is loose, your tension is too tight up here. If the opposite is true, then this is too loose, and you just increase the numbers. So my tension was too tight, so let's drop it off a little and see if I can fix that. Okay, so not a big deal, not a big deal. Just pop right here in the middle, and away we go. I will check the comment here in just a moment. I'm just going to get this back into position, and off we go. It also could be that my needle is getting dull as well. I almost forgot to consider that maybe my needle is getting dull. That could contribute to the reason. But it did do better. It actually did keep it pretty tight, which is great. So yeah, it's just adjust your tension as needed. It'll turn out. I think I'll hit this spot one more time as well, just to keep it from unraveling, just in case. Yeah, just in case. Who knows? Oh, all right. Yeah. I probably need to replace my needle. I think that's all the problem really is. I use a ballpoint needle for sewing fur, just a little ballpoint needle. Yeah, not a big deal. It does the job. It does the job. Now you can actually use a higher needle, like for sewing denim and other coarser fabrics for something like fur, because the backing is kind of like a canvas. So it's not a bad idea to have a somewhat of a beefier needle. But if you're sewing something like satins, knits, anything that's got stretch, ballpoint pen is ideal because it weaves through it separates through the fabrics by just moving them out of the way when it goes through them instead of puncturing. It doesn't puncture. It doesn't cut into the fabric because you don't want that to happen on things like lycra or spandex because that stuff it'll start to actually fray and you don't want your fabric to fray. But things like fur, canvas, jeans, denim, coarser materials, a bigger gauge needle is perfectly fine. Okay, so the hair is done. Let's turn it inside out, see how it turned out. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I am Coaster. I am fursuit building, creating with a sewing machine, creating this creation in the background that you see here. Creating fursuit heads that light up. Ta-da! I'm currently creating hair for the piece, so enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy creativity and just crafting in general. Yeah, it's currently, I think it's around like 1:15 or 1:20 in the morning where I am. 1:23. So yeah, welcome to the stream. If you have any questions or like to leave any comments in the box, feel free to. I am open to just about any questions that we have there. Just about anything. Also, be sure to check out the other videos I have on my YouTube channel. For I am a YouTube creator. Also, I have videos of the mascot costumes that I make. And if you are into things like adventure, conventions, or just feeling inspired, I have videos where I filled my bedroom with over 1,000 balloons to celebrate reaching 1,000 subscribers on this channel. So check that video out after the stream if you'd like to see something epic such as playing in over 1,000 balloons. It's quite a sight to behold. Okay, this is almost done. I just got this flipped inside out. Oh, it's hard, really difficult to turn. But we're getting it. We are turning it inside out, and there it is. We have another tuft of hair. Perfect. Love it. And I'm also... Thank you. I'm sure your suit's turning out beautiful as well. Your costume. I did have a slicker brush around here to brush this out. I can't seem to find it, so this will just have to remain unbrushed until I can locate it. So I'll set that there. All right. Oh, snap. I really should get some widgets for my live stream, some widgets, so I can show all the different social medias that I have on the live stream, so I don't have to keep taking these little breaks and stopping the action more so. But yep, if those that are in the stream right now are new and such, don't also forget to check out my my Twitter and my Patreon page, where you can, for $2 a month, have your name featured in every one of my created videos, my feature videos that you will get your name in a nice bold lettering and a banner that are shown in the credits of my videos to show how awesome you are for supporting the channel. And for the $5 tier, there's actually a $5 tier. The first one is called the Silver Teaspoon. That's $2 a month, and every video I create, you get shown as being one of the helpers to help make that video possible. And for the $5 tier, you get to have, well, of course, you get to have your name in the banner, but in even bolder letters, bigger letters, so you can show, everyone can see how awesome your help has helped the channel. And you also get 24-hour early access to every video, and there will be a private chat room as well. So when I'm not doing things like streams or whatnot, you can have access to things you want to know. Things you want to know about me, things you want to know about the channel, or if you just want to know some tips about sewing. That will be that. The $5 tier, the chat room will be added as soon as I am able to get back onto Patreon and add that feature, because it's definitely a feature I feel I should add. But yeah, and there's that. Or if you just want to support at a one-time thing, I also have a Ko-fi page as well. So I'm going to move this down here for just a moment. Details are in the description. Helps me out financially, helps me keep creating content, videos, so I can live the dream of becoming a full-time YouTube creator. So what I'm doing right now is I'm actually going to be sewing up this piece of fur here, just the last little portion. Got hair in my mouth. Ugh. Goodness. Fur gets everywhere. This is faux fur, so it's high-quality premium fur. It's not real. It's basically like a carpet material, but it is definitely nice quality fur. So we have that kind. And then we had this one. This is the top fluff, I remember. So we have a piece of hair that goes here. Nice. Piece that goes here. All right. I like that. Okay, that's great. Okay. Very nice. Now, do I want this to look like that? No, I want the black to be on top. Okay. Make like anime hair. Anime hair. Okay, perfect. I'm only down to 2 people. Ooh, congratulations. Very nice. You do a good job. Excuse me. I'm sorry. My nose itches. Especially with all this fur floating around. You could make your nose like itch to pieces. Wow, you got only need to fur him? Goodness, you're so fast. How are you so fast? It takes me forever. I'm just slow at things. I'm a slow person. I have the fursuit building speed of dial-up. I'm just slow. But I think it's because I try to put so much detail into what I create. Yeah, it's probably what it is. I just do more than I'm supposed to do. They're like, you don't need to do all that. I'm like, but I want it to look nice. I'm getting a little tired, but I'm good. I'm good. Also, darn, what was I about to say? Also, I don't normally look like this. I normally don't like to have a face full of facial hair. Excuse me. I normally like to be super clean shaven, super close, tight haircut, and I like to dress very nice. I love to dress up. But I have been busier than a bumblebee on the last day of fall than I can comprehend. So I've been basically getting done what I can when I can, and not really trying to pay too much attention to my looks, which does bother me sometimes, because I do like to dress up nice and look presentable. But you know, I will probably shave. Let me see. Tomorrow or the day after tomorrow? Eventually, I will shave. Because I feel so much better when I shave. Like, so much better. Insurmountable amounts of awesome. Yeah, so there's that part. Why do I feel like something's missing? It's probably nothing. Probably nothing. How long have I been streaming for? Ooh, just over an hour. I mean, just over 4 hours. My gosh. Yeah. I will probably be on here another 30 minutes. And then I will break for dinner. Late night dinner. But still a dinner, nevertheless. Still a nice little dinner. Yeah, I greatly appreciate you being on here with me. Thank you very much. I love being able to talk with people that are inspired to create and such. Definitely, really, really do. And then I feel that once I'm finished here, and after I have my dinner, I will live stream again, but that live stream will be on TikTok. I don't know. I just feel like TikTok would work in that situation, just for some reason. But, we'll see. Yeah. Okay, that's looking mighty fine. Also, the stitch I use to close up fabric from the outside is called a ladder stitch, and if you already knew this, you're super smart, and you deserve the compliment. And it really is a great stitch. It really is. It's also known as the Henson stitch, due to the famous creator of the Muppets, Jim Henson, who notoriously used that stitch to sew up his Muppets. It's a stitch that was used to create nearly all of his Muppets. And it's still a great stitch to this day. It's still, you can sew from the outside, it hides any stitch lines. It's seamless. That's basically what it is. You create a seamless, flawless look. And I love it. Well, frick. Okay. Sometimes the thread likes to choke up on me sometimes. But it's not a big deal. I'll just tie it up. See, it didn't quite get the loop to go through like I wanted. So it's not a big deal. Basically, I just take both ends. Yeah, you just knot it. Tie it into a knot. 2 or 3 times, and it takes care of the problem. It does result in me wasting some thread. But in the long term, it's better than me breaking my thread by accident. Yeah, fursuit building is practice. Practice makes perfect, so they've said. The only thing is I haven't really been able to practice as much as I would like because of my busy life. It's like I make a fursuit head once a year. That's usually how it is. I make tails 2 tails a year because of how busy I am. I mean, it's a fun hobby. If you have nothing else that you're doing, fursuit building could be a great hobby. If you don't have a time limit to make it, or if you're not making it for someone else, you could build it for as long as you want. Yeah, so there's that. All right. Okay, that looks great. Another piece of hair done. That's awesome. Is this thicker? It feels like it's thicker for some reason. It's not. It just has an illusion for some reason. Yeah, when I'm done here, I think I'll have some chicken noodle soup. I went grocery shopping, so I have some chicken noodle soup. But it is what it is. One day I will conquer the world. One day. And if it's not in my lifetime, it will be, well, my adopted children's children because I want to adopt some kids. I don't need to. I've thought of having a family. I'm like, hey, family would be kind of nice, you know, maybe. Then I'm like, I can't even support myself with what I'm trying to create. So I'm like adoption would be maybe a better idea for me. I think the music stopped. Okay, it's fine. I'll be right back. We'll save the planet, save the world. We have returned. All right. Looking mighty fine. Hey everybody, welcome back. Okay, so 3 pieces of hair have been completed. Okay, so let's see how these look. So one piece. So one piece is like this. Was it a piece like this, or was it like this? I think it was like that. It's definitely a lot of hair, though. That's what we want. We want a lot of hair. Yes. And if you're wondering why there's a straw, that's to keep the fiber optics in place. Yeah, you might finish it before Halloween. That would be great. That would be fantastic. I'm actually going to run to the restroom myself, so I'll just be a moment. Don't go away unless you have to. Just be a moment. Okay, I have returned. I have returned. I hope I didn't lose everybody in the stream. Or we're down to 2 people. Sorry about that, everyone. So I got those hairs done. This one's done. Okay. Hot glue gun has warmed up nicely. Let's go ahead and attach the under hairs. I am consuming a nerve tonic because it helps calm me down. Just a little bit. Nothing serious. Just keep my anxiety at bay. It's a herbal, non-habit forming type, so that's pretty good. There we go. And a little bit over here as well. Oops. I almost had a bunch of pins go all over the floor. I'll get you a little closer here, show you exactly what I'm doing. Okay, I'm adding more hot glue to the underside of the jaw, so this stays nice and flush to the neck. Nice and flush to the neck. Which is what it wants. It's exactly what we want. Helps keep the jaw from looking too slacky woo or anything. Okay, let's turn the head just a little bit, not too much, just perfect. This music is delightful. Okay, good. Fold that fur down over the neck area. Get us a nice strong hold. So when we go to apply the blanket stitch at the end of this procedure, we'll have a nice strong hold for the neck flap. Nice and strong. A hot glue after it's applied to fur takes about, I'm trying to see, about anywhere from 30 seconds to 2 minutes to cool. Depends on where you placed it and how much air is hitting it. But sometimes your hot glue gets stuck in your fur. And you're like, oh no, it's in the fur. What do I do? Let it cool. Don't try taking it out while it's hot. Just let it cool. Take a slicker brush, take a pin, something, a very fine tooth, some kind of a comb with white teeth or whatever, and very gently brush the fur till you knock it loose. Just very gently. Sometimes just scratching it can help get it off as well. But the trick is, the cooler the hot glue is, the easier it is to remove. You don't want to try to remove it when it's hot because it's just going to smear and get it deep into the fur. You definitely don't want that. Okay, that's done. Great. Any other places that need gluing? Oh, I'm sure there are many places that need gluing. Like right here behind the ear, it needs gluing behind the ear. Yeah, let's go ahead and get some glue back there. Not tons of it because I want to try to let the sewing alone do its job. The sewing. Yeah. Okay, so we pull the ears back. I kind of like that, having the ears back just a little more. Yeah. Well, we will do that. Well, actually, let's pull the ears back a little bit more. I just feel like I'm not back far enough. Just a little, like make them stand more upright. I feel that's a good idea. Yeah, totally a good idea. Sorry about the random body in the bed. There's like a random body over there. It's my mates. They fell asleep. They're tired. They had a long day. So just put a little bead of glue like right there. Just right there. There we go. So you can do that. Then you kind of just pull it and hope it works. Gosh darn it. There we go. Great, that ear's definitely standing up more, which is, I like that a lot. It really works out. Okay. Now we just need to do the same with this ear. Let's get these fiber optics out of the way because they are just a little bit in the way at this time. Let's kind of get them out of the way. Okay. All right. Let's see what we're doing here. Oh, I like that so much better. Oh, gosh, yes, that's so much better. Pull those right on up there. That's what I'm talking about. Beautifully done, Capitan. Beautifully done. Interesting. All right. That looks great. Darn it. I'm having trouble grabbing the fur. There, I fixed it. I know this, you gotta glue the base of the ears, so I gotta make sure I get that. I don't feel like I did a good job on gluing, so let me try that again. Let's see that. With lower temperature glue guns, it's actually paramount that you respond quickly to the area that you're applying the glue, or it will cool and it won't stick. So you gotta move really fast. That. Just make sure you get it in the right spots. And you should be good to go. But yeah, the ears definitely look pretty good. Not bad. I feel like the know. I thought maybe this one could have been back a little more, possibly, but you know, I'm not gonna make a big deal about it. It's fine. It looks fine. It looks fine. Oh, that glue did not really stick there. Let me try a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Yeah, let's try that. That should get us what we're looking for. Much better. That's much better. Perfect. Beautifully done. Good. Now that is much better. Get the ears to stand up a little better. That makes me happy. Okay, cool. That looks freaking amazing. All right, turn the head around so you can get an idea. Whee! There it is. Okay. Now, let's add a little bit of glue to the back. Just a little, not too much. Just in those little recesses that need it. That's it. Nowhere else, just right where they need it. So it doesn't all come undone or anything silly. My glue stick is running out. I need to get some more glue. Glue stick. Oh, I'm just tired. I've been up. Oh, I've been up since yesterday morning. So yeah, but it's worth it because we're getting this done. Which is awesome. You gotta hold it in place sometimes. I will get you a better look at this here in just a second. Rotate it. It's always satisfying when you get a really nice gluing done. The gluing turns out so nice. It's so satisfying. Okay, so there's that. Hopefully that seam is not too large. I don't like having big seams. Darn, this glue does not want to freaking stick. Why is glue not sticking? It's not on high or anything. Let me try it again. There. Let's try that. That might work better this time. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Very nice. That feels great. Getting that in place. How is everyone tonight? And I haven't asked many questions in a while. My apologies for... Also, Neptune Manakit, thank you for joining me tonight. If you have to go to bed, I totally understand. I don't really have a sleep schedule, so I just work when I feel like it. And that's the way I like to be, because schedules make me have anxiety. Like a lot. That's another reason I also want to try to make YouTube a career as well, because you have so much more. You can do what you enjoy doing, like when you want to do it, and then you create. You can just constantly create. You don't have to have a cap on your creativity. You can always create something. I love being creative, having those juices and just constantly working on something, and one day making something just absolutely beautiful that you can the appreciative value, the replay value, just it can just go on and on and on. It can transcend for years. Yeah, like to be a full-time YouTuber. Because one of my biggest undertakings was when I filled my bedroom with over 1,000 balloons for every subscriber I had on the channel, because I had just recently surpassed 1,000 subscribers, and I wanted to do something big, something memorable. So we did. 2 days. In 2 days, we filled my bedroom with over 1,000 balloons, of 1,065 balloons. And it was not for the it was not in vain. We absolutely had a blast. Filmed 2 videos of us creating the balloons, filling them up, playing in the balloons, and then a video saying farewell to the balloons as we popped every single one of the balloons in epic style. It was great. It was great. That video is on my YouTube channel. If you want to take a look at it, it's on there. And if you haven't subscribed and you'd like to see more of my stuff and get notifications so you can always have that ready at your fingertips, go ahead and hit the subscribe button today and the little bell icon. It means a lot. It really does. It helps me have the encouragement to keep creating. It really does help. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. This is coming along quite nice. Yeah. And if you'd like to go a step further and show your support through my Ko-fi page, I have a Ko-fi page. That is a one-stop shop type of crowdfunding website where, to show your support for your creator, you drop a completely fee-free tip of however amounts you wish. It could be like the cost of a cup of coffee for your creator that you enjoy watching. And it goes to support that creator with no fees taken out. And it's a one-time thing. There's no repetitive payments. It's just literally, there's no commitment to it. That is in my description. If you check the description, and if you'd like to show your appreciation for what I do and just my work, it help me to keep doing this, to help me have the finances to keep doing this. The description, it's right down there for you. And thank you so very much in advance. Even if you don't donate to the Ko-fi page, to my Ko-fi page, thank you for watching. Thank you very much. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. All right. I definitely think this gluing is turning out quite nice. This is what we have so far. Gosh, I love how it does that in the back, like with the fur. I love how it flares. I do like that. All right. Gosh, that's so cool. Oh, I really, really love the way it looks. I might even... Oh, that would be so cool if I could do that. If I could take a pair of scissors and trim this to where you have layering. You actually have layering. Oh, I should totally do that. Oh, snap. Okay. We're going to glue up this last bit of fur here in the back, and then I'm going to grab the other few pieces, see how much more we have, and then we'll be... Darn it. Then we'll be creating more hair, and then we'll be probably wrapping up that stream. Maybe. Because I haven't had dinner in quite some time, and dinner's nice. I like to eat, like, every now and then. Eating's kind of nice. Especially when you can afford to eat. That's the biggest thing. Yeah. Yeah, most of the materials I even use for like the fursuit building is stuff I purchased years ago. Buy it in bulk. So, yeah, it's nice to have. It really is nice to have extra material. Especially when they have the fabric sale at Joanne Fabrics. That's like fantastic. See, there's this. It is coming along. So nice, so nice. I just feel like I didn't glue it just right, though. Let me try it again. It happens. Sometimes you don't get the gluing just so the first time. It happens. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. We got this little spooky music in the background for you to enjoy. Hopefully you're enjoying. Hopefully. Also, how is everyone tonight? I want to make sure everybody's doing well. Really, really hope so. With all the troubles in the world and all, just the overall, just day-to-day trials of the decade. You know, just want to make sure everybody is vibing as strongly as they possibly can, because it's I've been to some rough places in my life, so I definitely want to let you know that I can relate to any struggles you may be having. And you know, I just wish you all the very best. Definitely want you to, you know, find happiness and peace in your life, especially tonight, because you know it's getting closer to the end of the month and temperatures are dropping, and I want to make sure that everybody's in a happy place in their life. They can be, and if you're not, I hope you're getting closer to the happy place that you want to be in. So that part is glued. It's pretty decent. Not too bad. Not too bad. The areas where the gluing has not met, I'm actually going to do a quick ladder stitch on those, because this is not meant to actually keep it in place. It's just meant to, it's not meant to be a permanent hold. It's just meant to hold the fur in place so I can sew it, which is good, because that'd be awful if I only glued the fur to the head. That it would not look good if I had just glued everything. Just have a giant glue monster. That'd be freaking hilarious. Okay. What I'm doing right now is I'm just adding a little tiny little bead of glue to my glue gun, because my glue sticks are like across the room. For some reason I didn't bring them close to me, so just letting it melt, and then we'll glue on this flap, and then we'll move on to the next step. Hoo-yah! Also, and might as well tell you a little bit about myself, uh, if you want to, if you'd like to know. I've been a fursuit maker since, actually doing it for business purposes, probably since 2017. 2017. I don't make them very often. It's just a side business I do occasionally when I need some extra funds. But these they can be fun to make when I'm not stressed or pressured to finish, but they're cool. I really do enjoy creating. Alright, that glue I think is ready to put on, and this is the fourth fursuit head I've created. The other one is actually right over here, if you've already seen. I mean, there's the other one I'm making right back there. It's a red panda. Rotation, rotation. Oop, there we go. Why do we got spooky boopy music in the background? Spoopy music. The big spoopy. Alright, I think that works out great. I'm gonna pop that into position. Definitely coming along. It's coming along, coming along. All right. Also, I feel like I should let everyone know why there is a straw attached to the fursuit head. That is to keep the fiber optics from getting bent, damaged before they're ready to be fixed permanently. The head has fiber optics in the ears. It has LEDs in the eyes, and it will have fiber optics in the hair. This is what it looks like when it's lit. I'll turn off the light so you can actually see it, because it's actually pretty sweet looking. Let's see if I can... tone it down a little for you. I just feel like you can't truly see it because of the darkness, but if I was to try to get it to where you can actually see it better. Yeah. Anyway, there is that. Let's turn the brightness back on here so you can see. There we go. But yeah, that's a thing. That is a thing. So I'm going to go ahead and whoa, why is this so off? I feel like it's more off than it should be. Is it? No. Or is it? Maybe it is more off than it should be. I hope not. I was trying to make sure this wasn't off at all. Gosh darn, I hope it's not off. That would be kind of upsetting if it was, but whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, it is. Darn it. Resident Evil music. That's what this reminds me of, like Resident Evil music. Like hip hop horror culture or something. Kind of. Maybe. We'll get it to work. Sometimes this stuff's really tricky to get just right. There we go. Okay, I would say that is ready for the next step. All right, let's grab the back of the hair, which is over here. It was over there. Maybe I moved it over to the box. I think I did. Yeah, here it is. Okay. I was about to say, it's here. I know it's here. Because I had it. I know you're in the box. I know you are. Ah, is this it? Yes, here it is. This is the back of the fursuit head. Yes, the back of it. Yes, this is exactly what it's supposed to look like. Very good, very good. That's pretty cool looking, I guess. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, so that is going to go on top of this. And then you're going to have, like, the hair swooshing up in the back. So, when it gets fluffy, it stands out like this. You get hair that's got fluff in the back. Because I don't think you would want to see fursuit hair like this, where it's all... I mean, you might. I don't know. Maybe that's actually better. I don't know. I just feel like this is nicer. Seeing it more like this. You get the fluff in the back. Well, that's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. But I feel it looks nicer. So the top actually is regular, but then you get to the bottom, it fluffs out, so it gives you a little bit more volume and such. So yeah. Okay. Now the only thing is, before I add this, is I need to poke holes in it for the LEDs. Which I should have done that from the beginning, but I did not, so we'll do that. I think now is actually a good time for me to break for a very late dinner or very early breakfast, one of those two things. But as always, I just want to give my eternal thanks to everyone that was able to join the stream, even those that have already left. Thank you in advance in case you happen to see this recording later on. I'm a little tired, but it's been great. I'm glad I could talk with some great people, and I will see everyone very soon. But also, before I go, please check out my most recent uploads. Check, please, before this fursuit head. So please check out the most recent uploads I have on my channel. Even the most popular episodes, give those a check as well. We're almost at 100,000 views on my most popular video, and I can't thank you enough for that. Thank you so much. It's the fursuit transformation transgender transformation of a cat fursuit turning into a cat fursuit. Check out the video if you haven't seen it already. It's awesome. I really appreciate that. It actually took a lot of work to make that. I made it with only one camera. Actually, this camera that I'm recording my live stream on was the only camera I had to record the entire video. So if you'd ever like to take a look at that, please check it out. It's on my channel. It's just look in my most popular videos, the little filter, and it'll show up. So yeah, check out that video, my most popular video, 100,000 views. It's getting close to 100,000 views. Transformation video. I think you'll like it. It's full of fun. It's full of fun and mischief, and I hope you like it. And as always, don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed, and keep an eye out for future live streams like this, and of course, potential future giveaways, which I once in a while do have on the channel occasionally. And also don't forget to check out the Patreon, link below, and Ko-fi page if you'd like to support my work, and also be entered into getting perks for your support. There are several tiers you can enter, and you will get, every month, you will get certain specials and special perks and exclusives for joining those tiers. The two entry tiers we have right now are the silver teaspoon and the rose gold teaspoon. Those allow you to get, they allow you to have your name featured in the end of every credit of every video I make, showing your support as a Patreon supporter. That's only $2 a month. That's the silver teaspoon. And for the rose gold teaspoon, you get not only that, but you get it in the larger letter font, showing that you are a larger supporter with that tier, and you also get early access to my videos, 24-hour early access to my videos, and you also will be allowed to enter into the private chat that we'll be having. I will have a Discord private chat available for you, so you can ask questions, you can socialize, you can basically say whatever is on your mind in that chat, and it's an exclusive place, so members only will be allowed to enter that. So there's that. And once again, if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing and liking the video and just checking out my other videos. It means a lot. Thank you so very much, and I will see you in the next video. Till then, I will see everyone and have a very pleasant, blessed night. Thanks, everyone. This is Coaster the TeaFox. I will see you in the next video. Till then, bye. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Enjoy the comments. Yes. You have a great morning, too. Yes, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you. I will see you. Bye, everybody. Till then. How do you end the stream? I forgot how you end the stream. Blink. There we go. And there it is.